Hello, welcome to Maupiti Tuesday. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. 6-7, culinary disaster, puzzle, Valis. Hope y'all are doing well. Time for more piano shenanigans, indeed. So let's see. What did we accomplish last week? I can't remember. I have some notes. I made these after stream ended last time. Try more songs on day one. Look at pirate symbols again, and read the pirate book again. Oh yeah, I think discovering the pirate book was something we did last week. I don't know. It's all a blur, honestly. I know we experimented with the piano a lot. What have we accomplished? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Yeah, I suppose so. One important thing to mention is I finally updated my VODs on Twitch, and whenever I update my playlists, I like to look at the totals and see exactly how long we've been playing various games. We have hit just over 92 hours on Maupiti Island, which means that next week we should cross the 100-hour mark, which is very exciting. We'll certainly have to celebrate that. But yeah, speaking of the note I made to try more songs on day one, I did have the thought just a little bit ago that, so what we've observed of this piano is, at some point the middle pedal gets stuck down, and that seems to kind of put it into encryption mode, I guess. When that pedal is stuck down and you perform the right actions, you can get an encrypted message out of it. And I had the thought that what if the piano was set up to do this, but then someone came in and played the wrong song. We did notice last time that it is printing out different messages on the first day than it does on the second day. So it seems possible that there is a different message we could get out of it. I don't know how likely that is, but I do think it's worth trying all the songs like we did on the second day last week. If I get a celebratory cookie cake for the 100th hour, what should it say on it? It's a really good question. I'm open to suggestions. I don't have any good ideas myself right now. But let's get gaming. We got a lot to do apparently. We have 15 different songs to play. Let's see. I think we're on the 31st, so we're on the day we want. Don't shoot the piano player. That's a good one. Hello, Res Mason. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Did we ask everybody the final question? I think we did. I just want to double check. Which one was the final question? Oh, right. Maupiti and piracy. Yeah, we did. Okay. And we didn't learn a ton from that, unfortunately. Today I learned blend modes predate layers in Photoshop's feature history. That's interesting. It's very interesting. I think that it makes a weird bit of sense. Let's see, when did I start using Photoshop? I want to say, I feel like it was maybe version 3 or something, but I don't know. Don't quote me on that. It's probably wrong. Too long ago. Blend modes were ways the tools you drew with would composite with pixels below. Right. Which makes sense, but like thinking about blend modes separate from layers these days, like takes a little bit to understand how that would work. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna need the list of songs. Maybe we'll just go straight down the list this time. And let's see, which song was it that actually gave the "We Wait the Boat" message? We figured that out. We made notes of when songs play. Okay, my note says "in the mood?" for 9 p.m. I don't know if that's correct. I also don't know for sure when that message appears. Oh, note appears in piano at 5 p.m., so it's earlier than that. Oh, we got a song that might have been the Kyrie. I probably pronounced that wrong, but I feel like I almost remembered how to do it correctly. That was around like 5:30 or 6, but like since we were skipping forward a half hour at a time, it's possible that was actually the correct one. That's the first one that we heard in going through that process. Okay. And Secret Crush says, I can't recall which version number it was, but I think my dad got me an illicit copy via his work, the public school system. I nailed it. Okay, thank goodness. I can learn things, it's true. Okay. First we need to gather some coins. We have 1 coin, but let's grab... Oh, right. No, it doesn't matter if we grab more, because we can only do 1 at a time. It's so annoying. I'm going to go ahead and take the rope now. All right. So we'll start with Sweet Emily. The pedal is down. All right, I'm curious. Like, it seems weird that we have to push the pedal even though the pedal is stuck down. So here's the thought. Maybe we don't need to do that. Let's turn this. I feel confident that's necessary. And let's put a coin in. Maybe next time we'll experiment with whether or not we actually have to actually listen to the whole song. Aha! So we don't need to press it. I've been wasting a move this whole time. All right. Okay, so we have just 5 black letters. Another one over here. So clearly not the right song. To the well. Considering how long you spent playing this game, I feel like the piano should spit out a coupon you can redeem for a KFC family bucket, 2 sides plus a fountain drink of your choice. I agree. Seems quite fair to me. Oh. Interesting. I thought we couldn't do that. Oh, weird. The water was visible. I thought you couldn't get this death unless the water was all the way down. Huh. But we have died in the quicksand. Thanks for being a fan, oh, piano. Maybe the 100th hour cake should have one of the death messages on it. Oh, yeah, it should have my favorite one. I don't remember how it goes. Let's see, how do you get that death? I feel like it's been a little bit since we got it. But there's one that's just kind of short and a little poetic. Okay, pedals down. Your lack of psychology as something something? No, not that one. That one's a long one. The one about how your body will never be found. Yeah. Oh, is that from Dying in the Well? Maybe that's when you're down in the well and it fills up. That, like, we didn't get it until more recently, so I feel like that kind of makes sense. Okay, so next song is Morning Train. Someone might be a little concerned about putting one of those messages on a cookie, though. Also, like, even the short one is kind of long to write on a cookie, maybe. But I think it's a good contender. See, I should do some shout outs. Culinary Disaster is getting very close to the end of Racing Lagoon, which has been quite an exciting journey. I've enjoyed it a lot. Sheets of paper, a sheet of paper. Okay. So again, we have the same overall sheet of characters, but different ones are in black now, and still not enough to make an encrypted message. I did just have the thought that what if pressing down the pedal is actually important, and it's just like we're still getting a note, but it's like it's not the correct note. So maybe we'll try the Kyrie song next and make sure we still get the right note. You are welcome. Okay. I don't think, Rez Mason said, imagine the royalties collected by the composer of the song off of Twitch. I don't think that is a thing. I could be wrong. But my understanding of the situation is like, there's either stuff that nobody is complaining about the rights to, which most game music tends to fall into, except for, modern games that include like popular music. And then you have, that stuff that people are, gonna complain to Twitch about. And in that case, Twitch these days will automatically mute those songs if they're detected in your VODs, just to avoid any copyright claims from coming up. And in cases where Twitch fails to do that, you might get like a DMCA notice. And obviously that's not a fun thing to deal with. But I don't think they pay royalties. But maybe I'm just misunderstanding some details of it. Just call the composer and say, hey, you're leaving money on the table, and they'd be like, I'm listening. Well, we don't want them to notice, because then all my VODs will get muted. Okay. Load file 2. We're going to do that a lot. Silver, hello and welcome. Missed the start because I was weed spraying the front yard using indicator for the first time, and it was a process. Indicator/blue dye. Interesting. I'm not familiar with this. But I hope it all went well in the end. And also welcome. This is a good time to mention I will be joining Silver on Saturday for the inaugural episode of his new series, the Consulting Detective Network, or Agency if you prefer. We are going to be playing Lamplight City, which is a game from Grundislav Games, currently working on upcoming game Rosewater, which looks very cool. They also did, A Golden Wake and some others I can't recall the names of right now. But their games look very cool, very Sierra-inspired from the looks of them. Like Lamplight City looks heavily inspired by the first Gabriel Knight game to me. At least it takes some visual cues from it, and I assume a little gameplay inspiration as well. But I'm very excited to check it out for the first time along with Silver. And I hope y'all can join us. That'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern. And it's up on my schedule now, both on Twitch and robotspacer.tv, if you want to check what your own time zone time is. So that's it's basically 2 hours than my usual start time. So it says it's meant to be a water-soluble blue dye you mix with weed killer bug spray so you can track where you've sprayed and get all the spots. Ah, okay. Meant to be seems to be the key word. Oh, no. Lamplight reminds me of Gabriel Knight / Quest for Glory 4 style interactions. Yeah, right. Puzzle says, I'm so excited to see you two play Lamplight City. Finally played it last year and loved it a ton. Exciting. Glad to hear that. Okay, what did I just do in the game? Did I play a song? I don't think I did yet. I think we just loaded up the save. Hopefully that's correct. We have a single cent, so I think that's probably... Oh, right. I was going to play Kyrie, so we can get the we wait the boat message and make sure that the pedal is not a required step. Sorry, I played a Robot Spacer distraction trap card. That's okay. Oh, Dronon, I was so engrossed in talking about Lamplight City, I think I forgot to say hello. Hello, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Lamplight is, let me check real quick. ...2018. It's pretty recent. Unsecret Crush says, I've fallen down a rabbit hole trying to figure out how to acquire a cookie cake, and I might end up decorating one myself because I'm not driving to nearby city to pay $40 even if it does have an island-themed design. Our usual local mall at least last time I checked, had a little shop that did decorated cookies. But it has been a little bit since I've been there. I feel like last time I was there, they were still around. Okay, good. This looks correct. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. So that is the exact message we get if we wait for someone else to activate the piano. And that matches up with my notes as well. That song plays around the 5 to 6 p.m. Time when this note appears in the piano. And I don't think I mentioned this when I was talking about it earlier, but one of the thoughts I had was like, Bob is the one that comes in. Or no, I think Bob is here already, and then some other folks appear, and the song starts playing. And it's not clear, like, who is doing anything with the piano. Like, I don't think there's any way to get that information. But just like I wouldn't expect Bob to be the one that activates this mechanism if someone is doing it in an intentional way. Also, I think, like, earlier when the pedal gets stuck down, Juiced is the one that is present. And, like, that makes more sense to me. But yeah, I don't know. Jordan says, I'm going to have to leave early tonight. I need to wake up early tomorrow for some dental work. Then same thing a week later. Well, I hope that all goes well. And no worries at all. Appreciate you coming by, even just for a little bit. Local Kroger or Walmart? They both carry them regularly as far as I know. Oh, that's where they cost $40. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I've never looked at the prices there. If I get a plain one or generically decorated one at Kroger, it's $12 and I have piping bags. Well, I mean, I'd say that settles it. We have Maupiti Island cookies at home. Exactly. I've seen them at my Kroger, but I don't know how to go about ordering a custom one. And if it seems like I have to make a phone call or talk to a person, I will much prefer to just do it myself. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go die in the pond again. I guess we don't need the rope if we can die in the pond. Time savings. Okay, our next song is Blueberry's Rag. Turn the foot. Put the coin. I should do more experimenting with the next one. I'm pretty sure turning the foot is actually necessary. But I guess I don't 100% know for sure. And it would be good to figure that out. Blueberry's Rag. Okay. I'll be back in just a minute. Get a bunch of smaller cookies and make an archipelago. It's a very good idea. And Secret Crush says, I found text on the Kroger website saying, simply order cakes online for a quick pickup. And I'm like, where, bitch? Oh, you found the secret bakery custom section of the Kroger site. Excellent. Okay. Okay, once again, just a few black letters for Blueberry's rag. Can't find cookie cakes as an option. Oh no. Certainly can't just have a regular cake. I don't know that I've ever had a cookie cake. I don't know that I've ever eaten part of a cookie cake. I've certainly never had one for a party of my own. How big of a sheet cake could we eat between us? You have never had a cookie cake. This has to happen now. Okay. I didn't realize it was so important. I'm positive I have not. The thing I just said. I could grab the game's box art and get that printed as the icing on rice paper, or however they do it. That would be pretty exciting. Oh, I haven't been counting my deaths. Did we do that last time? I must have, right? So we've had 3 already, so we're up to 78. Ooh, ice cream cake. Ice cream cake. I miss being able to eat real ice cream. Not because, well, a tiny bit because I miss real ice cream itself, but mostly because there are a number of ice cream based products that aren't easy to come by in a non-dairy form. Number 1 on my list is strawberry shortcake bars. I love those things, and I've never seen a non-dairy one, and that is very, very sad to me. It's been so long since I had one. Up next is Sugar Daddy. So let's, just for sake of experimentation, I can't 100% remember if I've tried this when the pedal is down and then also checked afterwards to see if there's anything new in there. But we're going to try just playing a song with the pedal down, and then we'll check if a note has appeared afterward. I am relatively sure this won't do anything, but I want to find out definitively. A sheet cake with Bob's face on it would be kind of hilarious. Did you ever end up trying the astronaut ice cream? I remember that coming up with them being non-dairy. I have not. I still would like to. I think I just kind of forgot about that until now. Thank you for the reminder. Lately we've been eating, Breyers has a oat-based ice cream that's very good. We usually just get vanilla, and then most of the time I'll put some kind of toppings on it, like crumbled up cookies or something. But Unsecret Crush got some cookies and cream this time, so that saves me a step. Okay, nothing there. And the pedal didn't go up. I just wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, so we'll grab another coin and then we'll do it properly. Oh, that coin's already gone. Let's go to Juiced. Yeah, that one's there. Silver says, I added it to my cart on Amazon when we last talked about it and never ordered. Time to correct that by Saturday. Nice. I should open a tab. Astronaut ice cream. I've closed a number of tabs recently. I just want everyone to know that. I've been closing slightly more tabs than usual. Okay. Turn the foot. Put the coin in. I do still have 500 tabs open on my iPad, however. Okay, we're going to play Sugar Daddy again. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Culinary. This happens sometimes. Six packs for $30 is way more expensive than it used to be. That is, it's a little bit pricey. $5 a piece? And like, I feel like there's not that much in a pack, right? One pack is usually a Klondike bar size of ice cream. Okay. Next time we'll try opening the piano before the song is done. That seems like a thing that might work. Just knowing how this game works, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just kind of, you know, updates the state of things instantly instead of waiting for the song to end. Because there's some timing based stuff that doesn't really make sense, but I think the game is just like, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Not a winner. Just an 8 and a 9. All right. I remembered I was writing these down previously. We're not going to worry about that this time. I would have done it if I remembered at the beginning, but Dronon says, I forget who was asking last week about the source code. I've emailed the admin of the French fan website, but I'm not hopeful for success, and he might not notice my messages for a couple weeks. Okay. So up next is good old ham and eggs. Silver says, the main brand, literally Astronaut Ice Cream, only makes them in ice cream sandwich style anymore, but I don't want a freeze-dried chocolate cookie thing. That sounds like a different experience. All right, I was going to open it earlier. Oh, it is there. Okay. Did I actually break it by opening it early? It seems unusual that there are no black letters. I don't know that we ever encountered that when we experimented on the second day. Like there were some that were just a single black character. But I'm going to do that one again, just to be sure we didn't goof it up. I kind of figured the more likely result was that there would not be a note there yet. But actually, let's do this. We're gonna go on to the next song, Boogie Woogie, and we'll open it early again. And if this one also has no black letters, then that will give us a pretty definitive answer to my question. Okay, so it does have black letters. Pretty good number of them. It felt wrong to interrupt the song, though, I will say. I wonder how much dairy is in frozen custard. When I first discovered I was lactose intolerant, I would sometimes get frozen custard, and I think I eventually determined that was a bad idea. But it has been a while since I tried it. Frozen custard is even more dairy than ice cream. 2 parts milk to 1 part egg. Oh, interesting. Oh no, I'm thinking of frozen yogurt, not custard. But I honestly have no idea how the dairy content of that compares. I just clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? Gosh darn it. Yogurt tends to have even more. Yeah. I think it was probably my mom that talked me into it, thinking that there's like, I don't know, there's good stuff in yogurt that, might help break things down more. Which seems like it could have some logic to it. I don't know. Oh, okay. So now we can't go in. So maybe it just has to be a certain level down. Like the water is high right now. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually had frozen custard. And I probably never will. Are we counting these deaths or skipping since it's a special case? I am counting them. They count. See, we can only drown in the pond if we have the option to go to the statue. Maybe it's because we can't see the statue at all. Let's experiment, actually. Let's wait. Okay. Okay, yeah. So you just have to be able to see the statue. For you, it's more the lactose content. Right. Some lactose intolerant people can eat yogurt because of the probiotics in it, but it's debatable if that's still present in frozen yogurt. Ah, okay. Got it. I will say I think I've missed some of the deaths, but my count is currently at 81. Yes. Okay. I think I hit cancel for some reason last time. Okay. What song were we on? Boogie Woogie. So Ragtime is next. I'm going to let the song play all the way through. It just feels rude to interrupt it. I will say I feel like there's pretty good odds that this won't actually accomplish anything and that I'll have simply wasted my time. But we get to enjoy the songs again, and I think that makes it worthwhile. Nope. M6 and E. I'm not even the lactose intolerant one, but I can give an impromptu lecture on the subject at any time. Okay. Back to the pond. '82. Yes. Okay. 2. Next song is In the Mood. I think we already did this one, but I'm going to do it anyway just to be certain. Six, seven. Found a vendor that makes freeze-dried ice cream in a bunch of weird types, including mango ice cream. Interesting. Eight V and S. That's a nothing. Painful Memory is next. It's a shame that there's not a greater variety of ways in which we can die quickly. Ah, oh no, I dropped my pen. I could just grab another pen. There's lots of pens right here. I have so many pens. Okay, turn. Put. Painful memory. We're more than halfway done. Genshin update is live. Should I pull for Father Mommy now or wait for tomorrow? I would say you should wait for tomorrow, but I don't know. Maybe that affects your luck. Do you feel? Ugh. UG. Oh well. $84 deaths. My double Chiori pull was off stream. Yeah, it was. Wrestling with my net, taking 9 years to install the update as well. Oh no, that's so long. Mostly I don't want to be tempted to wander into the new area and accidentally start a quest. That does tend to happen, doesn't it? Unexpected things happening. Okay. Turn the foot. Put the coin. Up next is Les Amants de Pont-Neuf. I forget what Les Amants means. The lovers. I think all the talk of ice cream has made me hungry. Ice cream and cookies. I wish I had a cookie. Wish I had a giant cookie. It's a good song. Nothing. N5. To the pond. Next is The Waltz of the Four Drunks. Speaking of Genshin, Unsecret Crush is doing a special Genshin stream tomorrow. It's at like 8 o'clock Eastern, if I remember right. to check out the new patch. Waltz of the Four Drunks. Lo-fi beats to drown in quicksand too, indeed. Usually 8 p.m. Right. I thought it was over already. Okay, what do we got? Sheet of paper with 64 black letters on it? No. 1 exclamation point. The big hole in the middle of the map is filled in now. I must confess, I don't even know what hole you mean. But that sounds exciting. Hello, Kalner. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. The coastline of Sumeru is accessible. Ooh, okay. Okay. Exciting. Hope your streams have been going well, Kyle. Let's see. Magdalena Bach Minuet 1. Going well. Any decoding joy? No. Today's first experiment, so we're currently in the first day. Last time we experimented with the piano on the second day and eventually figured out that on the first day it's printing out different messages. So currently I'm going through all the songs on the first day just to see if we get anything interesting out of it. We know that one song prints out the message we've already seen, the first one we found. But it seems possible that a different song could get us something else. I'm not super optimistic about it, but it seems worth trying. And each song produces a different message. So, like, it seems that, like, my interpretation of things, like, if we see that the middle pedal down here is pushed down, then it's like activated. And in that state, we can turn this foot and then play a song and it'll produce a message. So it seems like each time it's activated, it's like set into a specific grid. So this is a little easier to be clear about if we look at it. Did I miss it? Oh, that's the wrong one. Wasn't paying attention. Okay. So like the characters here are the same, but then the ones that are in black are different depending on the song we've chosen. So the choice of song determines which ones are black, which ultimately determines what message we're able to decode. So yeah, I don't. We still don't fully understand like what causes that pedal to get stuck down. Is that anything we could do ourselves, or is that just part of the scripted actions of the game? But we're going through to see if there are any other messages that produce the correct number of black characters that we could use to actually decode a message. And again, that one did not. Pedal down, turn the leg. How did you figure that out? I mean, it took me 92 hours, first of all. I'm trying to remember, like, it was a very gradual process of just noticing different things with the piano, I would say. It's Fred's fault. It was Fred. Yeah, I can climb the mountain north of Vanarana and Sumeru now. I think you got a nudge to focus in that room and clicked around on literally everything. Well, that first nudge helped me figure out that we could insert the ashtray over here. That nudge was just suggesting I focus on this floor of this building. So, like, I was looking at the piano, and like without the ashtray inserted, there's like some chipped paint over here. And at a certain point, a cigarette butt appears on the ground here. So eventually I was like, maybe I could insert something on this side. And honestly, I don't remember if I made the connection with the cigarette butt. I think I might have accidentally tried putting the ashtray in here, but then after the fact realized that the cigarette butt was probably hinting at that solution. But then later, I feel like there was a lot of clicking involved to figure out that turning this leg did anything, and that we could open it up. And certainly, Dronon gave me lots of little nudges, but not anything terribly specific that I can recall. So yeah, like it was mostly just a process of trying different things and then making observations. Wait, what am I doing? I kind of spaced out and forgot where what step we're at in the process. We haven't played anything yet. Let's turn that again. And then we're on Minuet 2 now, right? You know, Fred, everyone on Maupiti knows Fred. He'll drink you under the table if you're not careful. Got it. I must have forgotten about Fred. How could I? Hello, Xenolon. 92 hours. That's dedication to solving a puzzle. Respect. And we've still got so much to go. Man, that one's short. I was thinking at some point we should do another playthrough where I try to get as high a score as I can. As high a percentage. Oh, we got 0 in this playthrough. We're doing great. W-E-S. Wes. Not helpful. We have 2 left. Oh, wait, no. We've already done Kyrie. So the last one is Mechanical Piano Boogie Woogie. And then we can move on to something else. "92 hours and almost as many deaths." That'd be great if we also crossed the 100 death threshold next week. Imagine these designers watching someone play a modern game with tutorial text showing up every 15 seconds. Yeah. It's quite a different experience. I will say, like, I think tutorials that give you, like, basic gameplay mechanics are good. But I have enjoyed the process of, like, having to figure out how this game works in addition to its puzzles. Like, if this were thoroughly modernized, like, I could see, you know, a little bit of a tutorial that teaches you how to do some basic actions. I mean, you know, the manual kind of gave us that. I could see, you know, maybe going a teeny bit further than what the manual gives you. But I feel like there's lots of stuff we've had to figure out on our own that I think would be giving away too much and, like, lessening the experience of discovery if it was explained up front. All right. Mechanical Piano Boogie Woogie. Karen is earning his coin today, indeed. Alternatively, what if you solved the murder in under 2 hours today? That'd be pretty exciting. Frankly, I would be a little disappointed that we didn't hit 100 hours. Like, at this point, I want to hit that mark. But that won't stop me from doing my best to make progress. And you never know. Okay, this is it. Last one. I don't think it's going to be anything. BL, comma. Oh well. It was an experience that we just had. Okay, next on the to-do list. Look at the pirate symbols again and read the pirate book again. Trying to find my transcription of these symbols. Okay. There they are. I was going to explain what these are, but we'll just show it. Let's see. Can we actually go in there right now? Let me think here. Maybe I have to bribe the piano. We don't have the debate menu when we're interacting with the piano. Or maybe I just haven't figured out how to unlock that. We'll just try going in Maggie's room. Whoops. What did I did not. Rude. Oh, great. Okay. Let's raise this. We're going to need the key. I want to say that's the one in the lamp. Yeah. Take. Open sesame. Okay. So here we have some symbols on either side of this. We have text along this top that says in Spanish, twins and indivisible, something of that sort. We have a picture of the two pirates, the Vargas brothers. Took me a second to remember that. So what we've learned about the pirates is that many years ago, a bunch of pirates came here, kind of took control over Maupiti for half a century. We were told by Anita that they brought epidemics, diseases that the Maupitis never had, so like greatly reduced the native population. Is my understanding. But it also seems like they hid some treasure here. Treasure that is perhaps still here. So below the two pirates, we have this text in Spanish. This is half of the message. The other half is at the bottom of the monkey statue, the statue of Wallaceau. And it's also backwards. But once you get the full message and translate it, it comes out to 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. The second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate sign. And then we have these symbols. Which, much like the writing, are kind of hard to make out because it's dark and we have this like embossed effect happening. But I'm trying to just look at them and check if my... So one thing I'm noticing is that like the way I've lined up the symbols in my drawing of them doesn't quite match, and I wonder if that could be important. Part of the reason I'm doing this is Dronon encouraged me to take another look at them and thought I might have missed some detail in here. They weren't any more specific than that. But I do wonder if the way they line up with each other could be important. I feel like the symbols themselves I have correct. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. I don't think this will do anything to the stream, but if anything looks weird, I will notice it on my iPad in a moment. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I have in fact noticed a detail zooming into these two. So it looked to me like this top one had a complete line going through the center of it, and that this one did not have any sort of line. But in fact, it's actually more like it's so hard to see. I have to zoom in every time to remind myself. So this has a little bit of a line that comes down, but it doesn't go all the way down. It's just the way the highlighted areas are make it look like it does. So that's more what it actually looks like. And then the one below it also has a little, stop that. I'm trying to look. Okay. Also has a little bit of a line on the bottom, I think. Just gonna make absolutely sure I get it right. Okay. So they're basically mirror images of each other. Nizrai, good to see you. I've missed lots of chat. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate 14 months of support very, very much. And I hope you're doing well. Let me catch up on chat here. Efton, great to see you. Have you started thinking about what the next stream game is going to be? I have. Deja Vu came up recently. The last of the Mac Venture series that I have not played. So I think we'll play the first of the Deja Vu games after this. And like I've done with the other Mac Venture games, I think we'll start with the original Mac version and then check out the NES version afterward. Because that's been a fun way to do it, I think. So I'm pretty sure that's what we'll do after we beat this, although who knows how long it'll take. So, maybe I'll have some other game in mind that I'm excited to check out. But that's my current thought. Today's the day. Yeah. I don't think so. But I appreciate the optimism. Please port Maupiti to Playdate. That would be amazing. I would love for that to exist. I would really love for that to exist. Thank you again, Mizrai. Hope your streams have been good. Pretty good. My Trek TTRPG didn't go off and I was too tired to stream. Sorry to hear that. Always excited for more Mac Venture time. Nice. Me too. This isn't a new area, but we haven't been down here a lot. So I'm not surprised that you missed it. Hello, Derek Ironbutt. Thank you for the hello, and it's good to see you. Pico hate Maupiti Island. Okay, so let's take another look at the rest of these symbols. So that, I'm going to zoom in on all of these. That very much looks like an M. Or it's that kind of a shape at least. Let's do a fresh drawing of this, and I'll try to get, we're going to have to go past my Zork maps. I'll try to get like the positioning of all these symbols correct this time as well. So, zoom in again here. Little bit on the top, line down, and then this line starts just a little bit right of the center there. And we have that line there. Told someone to ask you about your Shadowgate sequel. My Shadowgate sequel? I'm so confused. Or are you referring to Transfer Point as a Shadowgate sequel? Oh, Sonneveld. Okay, I misread that. Out of wishes for now, and no Father Mommy Arlecchino for me. I'm sorry to hear that on Secret Crush. Zoomed out view gives a good look at the position. Yeah, although it's hard to tell how accurate that is. So I feel like we get a little bit more accurate information here. Okay, so we have about a character width gap going sideways, and then maybe 2 characters down. So I'm going to put my M here. Sorry if that was all off camera. And then we have, let's see, I think I'm going to do, how does this position relate to this one up here, I wonder? Can we see that at all? Okay. It is a little bit to the left. So we'll say here. Okay. And then I'm going to zoom in here. Okay, so that's very much like a blocky A. And then this one here. Oh, okay, I had this one super wrong as well. It is like so hard to see what these actually look like without zooming in. Like, I was so sure I had drawn them correctly. Okay. But this one is like there's a line all the way across, and then we have just a little bit of a line at the top and bottom. So like that. There's the whole thing so far. And then I think we have one more. And then we'll do the other side. The other side I'm fairly certain is just mirrored, but given that I was wrong about these, we'll make sure. Okay, so this is like an upside down blocky Y. And it is, again, just slightly to the left of the M and a little bit below. Okay. Let's make sure we didn't miss any. Like, I'm pretty sure all this other stuff is just kind of the texture of the wall. But I'm trying to be sure about that. Yeah, I think so. The one you had a design document for. Oh, no. That's Dark Castle, not Shadowgate. I understand now. Yes, Beaver Pelt Man featured art and the hero character from Dark Castle, which is a different early Mac game. I can understand the confusion. And I also made a design document for Dark Castle 3. Her normal attack is called Invitation to a Beheading, and her signature weapon turns into a scythe. Nice. Everyone's tempted by Genshin. That's okay. Feel free to chat about it. Sounds like a nice lady, indeed. Had actually created ASCII diagrams for this just in case, but now I don't need them, which is fine because I wasn't sure how to get them to display properly in chat. Ah. Okay. So, now the other side. Look at... So I'm going to do some zoom in here again. So that's... I guess I'll go and look at them all first. See, yeah, those are all the same. That's the same. Those are the same. Okay. Okay. Um, I guess for sake of just being thorough, and in case it helps me like make any sense of this, I will go ahead and draw the mirrored images. Obviously, the space between these two is not accurate. We have a whole drawing in the middle, so the gap is much bigger in the actual thing. But hopefully, it's not essential to understanding this. So far, I don't feel that having transcribed these better is helping me make any more sense of it. But I imagine once I do finally know what to do with these. Oh no. Did someone come down there? That's the one. Here rests Jerome Lange, private detective, murdered by an unknown coward. May he rest in peace. Wait, no, maybe that's not it. But it's similar. I'm going to take a screenshot. Murdered by an unknown coward. May he rest in peace. Interesting. So, who came down there? Also, shit, what time was that? Can someone make a clip real quick and check the time? All right, we're going to load up that same save and go back down there, I think. Okay, I think that's right. Not to be confused with Beaver Pelted Man, who has to dodge being pelted with angry beavers. Yes. Oh, because you printed a message on day one. Right. Yeah, we did determine that was a fatal activity previously, so that makes sense. As a heads up, you can click on the channel name, click on past broadcasts, and view the current broadcast through the most recent one, and I'll let you rewind the whole thing. Unclear if bug or by design. Yeah, I have noticed that before. I feel like making a clip is a little bit easier, though, because it gets you that segment of time without having to skip around. 3 o'clock sharp. Okay, thank you. And so, yeah, that also matches up with when we had determined that happens. If you use the piano on the first day. Thank you, Culinary. He died at either 250 or 350. Okay. Culinary has it. Got it. Okay. So we won't use the piano this time. I'm going to try to finish drawing this. Let's see. So this is slightly closer to the center than the A. Think about cookies again. All right. It's not perfect, but I think it's probably close enough. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. I went the wrong direction. Ignore that. Now it's a mess. I ruined it. Oh, well. Everyone in chat can help with this one if the diagrams stay in view. I'm trying to think of what the hell I could possibly do with this information, with these little drawings. I don't know what they represent. They seem like they're all the same overall shape. Like they're all the same height and width. Some of them very much look like letters, but others do not. Also, I just noticed how every character, every individual character, is the same mirrored, which is kind of interesting. So, like, they're all symmetrical. Let's go back down there. Raise that rug. Turn that lamp. I can't take the light bulb, can I? I feel like I tried that before. That doesn't take. So again, we have this text. Oh, we should. It's too early to do that. I was going to say we should go grab that pirate book and review it, but we can't until 7. We could wait some hours. But let's think about things in the current time period first. So we have the text. The completed text from here reads 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. The second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate sign. So, like, the pirate book talks about basically riddles that lead to treasure, and it gives like some examples of like the one that I remember the most is I think it's talking about money, and there's like different like I can't remember what actual country currency it's talking about, but it's like, you know, for example, like it talks about dollars and nickels and dimes and quarters. So like that translates to like measurements that are, you know, of similar. I'm doing a bad job of explaining it. We should just wait and go get the book. Let's just wait till 7 and get the book. But it feels like it's there to help get you thinking about how this riddle could be interpreted. But I was already kind of thinking along those lines, and I didn't feel that it got me thinking anything particularly new. Okay, I think that's good. Zorkmids, yes. Okay, hopefully I got the timing right here. Okay, we're good. So it's been broken into. We'll go ahead and look at the books to unlock that topic. And then we'll take this book up here and read it. The Pirates. Wait, what? Oh, read. There we go. Piracy in the Indian Ocean. In 1498, Vasco da Gama rounded the Cape of Good Hope, opening a new spice route. Following in the wake of the cargo boats came the pirates. Like voracious seagulls following banks of fish, the great piracy of the Indian Ocean is the worthy daughter of buccaneering in the Antilles. Oops. I was following the more typical click on a page to go to the next one. I have to click after. Hidden treasure. Often you need a key to decipher the cryptograms giving the location of a treasure. For example, 3 pounds, 10 shillings, 2 pence means in such a book. 3rd page, 10th line, 2nd word, and the same thing for a long list of numbers. Wait. Like, I know I thought about this previously, but now I'm thinking more about it. I'm trying to think of if there's a book or list of songs. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't think the song list makes sense. Like, if this relates to a book, it would have to be a book or text that existed when this message was carved in stone many years ago. We don't know how old this message in the cave is, or the Wallaceau statue, but they've certainly been around for a while. So if they relate to a book, I can't think of any book we've found that would be old enough. Okay, back to the book we were reading here. 3rd page, 10th line, and 2nd word, and the same thing for a long list of numbers. This message leads to the discovery of the Captain Kidd's treasure in the Sonde Islands. A lot of cryptograms. I did it again. As I was reading that, I was thinking that it does seem possible that maybe someone has used this riddle in more recent times to give the location of something, different than what it was originally intended for. So that's maybe something to think about, but I don't know. It seems like a stretch. So I'm not gonna focus on that too much, I think. A lot of cryptograms kept their secrets. Here are some examples. The rowboat left the sloop with 3 Englishmen, 2 Frenchmen, 2 Spaniards, 1 Swede, and 1 native. It will be for whoever finds them. I'm just trying to make any sense of how you would interpret that. At sea, facing the shore, the head of a sleeping man, 2 snakes, a scorpion. On land, a tortoise at ground level, and a Turkish dog with a big belly. Like that seems like it could be referring to some symbols or something. Just looking at the symbols we have here to make sure. At sea facing the shore, the head of a sleeping man, 2 snakes, a scorpion. On land, a tortoise at ground level, and a Turkish dog with a big belly. Like, I don't think that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't have anything that looks like snakes to me, or a scorpion. Like a snake would be a single line, like a, S shape or something like that. But we don't have anything like that. I guess maybe you could say the M could be a snake shape, but like that's a weird shape for a snake to make. Sloop is a fun word. What is this? Return of the Obra Dinn? This Return of the Obra Dinn seems so easy compared to this. Okay, I think that was the end? No, we have one more page. With the map upside down, from the north to the south, by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave, on the wet death's head, and the numbers without going backwards, then follow the direction of the zodiacs as it is written. That has... That sure has a lot of relevant references, doesn't it? How did I miss that the first time around? I think maybe I just got lost in like all these different riddles it's throwing at me. But like, this could very well be relevant to what we're trying to figure out. We've got a pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave. Like, those are the two things that gave us the message. On the wet death's head, the first thing that came to mind there is the well. And there is a death's head or skull, a teeny tiny little one that I noticed down in the well. We've also got various other skulls in the game, but that's the only one that comes to mind as specifically being wet. Add the numbers without going backwards. Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier. So... Obra Dinn is an easy game for babies compared to this. Don't you just hate it when your death's head gets wet? So here's my realistic map of Maupiti Island, and if we turn it upside down, then it looks like this, and the pier is over here. So I assume that right side up, this is north, but I don't know that the game has ever confirmed that. I'm just going to write a little N question mark. So like with the map upside down from the north to the south, and first of all, it's worth mentioning, I don't know that they necessarily mean a literal map of the island, but they do next mention the pier. So that's worth considering. From the north to the south, so north to the south, by the pier. it might be good to figure out where the well is. I've talked about doing that previously, and I wasn't too worried about it because at the time I wasn't sure how important it was, but I think it would be good to know at this point. From the north to the south by the pier, the monkey, like I've been assuming the well is over here somewhere, but I don't know for sure. And then Maggie's is here, so that's at the south. The cave with the pirates is right under Maggie's. Add the numbers without going backwards. Then follow direction of the zodiacs as it is written. Add the numbers without going backwards is confusing to me. Like the numbers, when it says the numbers, the first thing that comes to mind, are we going around something? So 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. Second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate sign. The pirate sign could be another reference to the death's head or skull. So if we're adding the numbers, like, I spent a lot of time trying to figure out if the stones, like down in the well, we have a stone that has a teeny tiny little thing that looks like a pixel skull to me. Who knows if that's actually important, but I will keep mentioning it, and probably until we finish this game. But like, again, that could be our wet death's head. And then like right next to that is like an opening with iron bars, and there's like stones around it. And I spent a lot of time poking at those. I still don't know if those are anything, but if we push the stone with the tiny pixel skull on it, it does say it's moving. So like, it's possible that like we're counting stones in a circle there and going 3, 2, 5, 2. But then when we get to the second is the first and the first is the second, I don't know what that means. Are those just additional counting we're doing? Add the numbers without going backwards. Then follow the direction of the zodiacs as it is written. I have no idea what that could mean. Make your own kind of music intensifies. That's what I think of when I think of the numbers anyway. That's, I think, very reasonable. Hey, Verdant Tree, good to see you. It's going pretty good. I'm playing more Maupiti Island, and that's always a good time. North Beach is indeed north. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that. North Beach and South Beach are make it very clear which way is which. Although, I guess we never labeled South Beach on here. I think South Beach is around here, but I'm not positive on that. But, you know, obviously it's down here somewhere. Okay. Gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna take this book so we can reference this, and I think I would like to go back down into the well without dying this time. So on the next page, we have PRN North, 24B39, steps 2 degrees south, ST. I think this says 62,39. Advance 3 Ls. So now that I've looked at this again, like, I'm so sure this is extremely important to us. I think the rest of this stuff is just kind of here to, like, give us reason for this to exist. Oh, what if... So this is text that... What if we take the third word, map, the... I don't think this makes any sense. Down. Or we could do third word and then... So 3 dead, map, 2 dead, down, 5... The map down the I don't think this is anything by. Yeah, that's not getting us anywhere. It was just a thought. But this is like text that presumably is from the same time all these other things were created. So it is possible that, like, there's some message hidden within this text, right? To me, it sounds like instructions rather than, you know, some text that has a hidden message in it. Like, it seems like instructions that we use all the other things we've learned to make sense of. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. Then followed the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. From the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates. From the north to the south by the pier. All right, let's figure out where the well is. Oh, culinary. Thank you. That is... Yeah, like... Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. So we could maybe take, like... Oh, we do have Gemini. Wait, how... so you said here's the order. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. So, like, how is that order determined? Like, if you asked me to put the zodiac signs in order, I would be like, yes, start with January. Like, you know, like, I know they don't fall exactly on the months, but like, you know, I would put them in that order. So Gemini would be in the middle, lining up with June. Hearing a bit of mic noise. Tree says no. Okay. What kind of a noise, Rez? Someone's going to find this notebook someday far in the future and they're going to have a lot of questions about your mental state. Yeah, I think that would be reasonable. By upside down, any chance it means not rotated 180 degrees, but actually flipped over? Would that do anything? Like, again, taking the actual map. I mean, I don't know that would, like, I'm looking at it and like, I don't know, that doesn't tell me anything. Like, I feel like we're missing information before we can even make sense of what that means exactly. The order they appear in the sky starting from January. Oh, okay, interesting. Let me copy that and drop it in my notes on my computer here. So like I'm gonna try to apply this riddle text to almost any like anything we have, but if we apply it to the zodiac, then like we have Gemini. We start with Gemini 3, which is I think interesting, and then Taurus. Well, okay, let's add the numbers without going backwards. So we get Gemini, Leo, Capricorn, and Pisces. I'm going to put those in bold in my notes here. Gemini, Leo, Capricorn, and Pisces. And it is interesting that works out. Like, first of all, it starts with Gemini. That seems notable. And then it works out so, like, we get to the end and we're at the last one on the list. But then it says the first is the second is the first, and the first is the second. So if we take Gemini, Leo, Capricorn, and Pisces, the second is the first, and the first is the second. So we're swapping Leo and Gemini, I guess. I mean, this is all a stretch, but that's like the best interpretation that I can think of. So that gives us Leo, Gemini, Capricorn, Pisces. I don't know what we would do with that. If any of that is even remotely correct. Dronan says, I think the zodiac order is by some old tradition. Ooh, Culinary says there's also Ophiuchus, which is right between November and December. Sounds like your 95.1 FM WKRW and my radio's tuned to 95.3 by mistake. So it's like a little bit of staticky? That's interesting. If anyone else notices mic weirdness, please feel free to chime in. I meant WRKI. Okay, thank you for the clarification. There's clipping, but only when you speak. Weird. Okay. Okay, Culinary also says nothing like that. So it must be you. Okay. And I'm also like, I'm trying to figure out if these symbols could be zodiac related at all. They don't seem like it to me, but let's think about this. And by think about it, I mean let's look up what the actual zodiac constellations look like, because I feel like if we're mapping this to anything zodiac related, that's the thing that makes the most sense to me. Give me a second here to set up this browser capture. Someday I will not have to do this every time, I hope. Someday. If I did a different type of capture, then I wouldn't have to redo things as often, but that merely presents other problems. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I'm still in studio mode, so it doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's find one that's got all of them in one place. This one looks pretty useful, maybe. Oh, we're off to a great start. We'll accept the optional cookies. That's fine. Do not care. This is the picture on Google is not even here. Oh, here it is. Download your guide. All right, this is acceptable, I suppose. So I'm just kind of looking like Cancer. We do have a Y-shaped thing, and it is an upside down Y. So could this be Cancer? I don't know. Maybe. Gemini, like we don't have anything that looks like Gemini. How does that turn into Gemini? There's a lot of imagination going on with constellations. Yeah, those are all much more complicated. Pisces. Oh. Ophiuchus. Fascinating. Aquarius. Yeah, most of these don't look anything like our little drawings here. So I think that's a big no. It's a dude holding a snake. At least Orion kind of looks like a guy. Where was Orion? Wait, there's no Orion in here? Oh, right. Orion's not a zodiac. It's just a constellation. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to take this book and get down in that well. Back with fixed audio. Good. Hope I didn't miss too many of the top 40. You're good, I think. Although we pretty much went over that at the beginning of the stream. Okay. So we need the rope. And then we need it to be we need it to be any 4 o'clock. Maybe we'll go die. This might be a good time to start over again. I think that would make things easier. I would like to get down there during the day, just so it's a little brighter down there. Come on, water, go down. Oh, I got the rope. We can just go to the well. Oh, right. We want to figure out where the well is. I think we still want to start over in order to accomplish that. Oh no, 6-7. What's happening? Putting yourself out for nothing. Put it on the. Thank you. Okay. Bob or Chris in the early afternoon. Thank you for the reminder. Early afternoon. Okay. So that's our. Let's not load. So that's our first objective. Oh, that's all the zodiac signs. Oh. Thank you. They're so tiny. I couldn't recognize any of them as being these zodiac symbols. I'm going to copy that also because that's kind of interesting. That's really interesting. Especially like there's a couple that are kind of M-shaped. But like our M is very much just an M. Like it's not either of those symbols. And I don't think any of the others look like our symbols either. Scorpio. But then there's another M. Let's see. Will my computer tell me what these are? No, of course not. So the M with the little arrow is Scorpio. But then there's a M with like a squiggly on it, which is Virgo. Okay. So, I'm thinking here. Let's figure out when we could get into Maggie's room. I think she's in there right now. Okay. 2 p.m. Let's wait a little bit. Let's try now. Nice. Great. I guess while I'm at it, I'll go ahead and get this other key. Just in case we decide we're going to get in Lucy's room later. Okay. Why am I going down here? This is not where we get the pirate book. We don't need anything down here right now. I don't know what I was thinking. I blame streamer brain. I don't think there's anything we need to grab down here. And we've already looked at this stuff pretty thoroughly. Carved in stone. Oh, hi Maggie.
You wanted to see me?
How you doing? Um, no, no, I'm good. See you later. Have a nice day. Okay. So we can't get the book until later. Should we try following Bob right now? Let's save. Let's see. I think slot 2 is the only one we really care about. So let's do slot 1. Honestly, I don't know that we need slot 2 anymore. Okay, so let's follow Bob now and see if that gets us anywhere. Might be too early, but we'll find out. Okay, at the pier, let's see. We'll also take notes on where he goes. Continue following Bob. Ah, man, already?
What are you after me for?
I wanna see you go to the well, Bob. All right, let's follow Chris then. It's not paranoia when they really are after you. True. Okay. This song is great. Oh, it's getting even better. Okay, here's my map. Okay, so we're currently at Maggie's. In front of Maggie's. Oh, that's interesting. We're in the saloon, but the guy we're following is out front. Why did we go in the saloon? But Chris... Okay, at Maggie's. Just making sure my notes about people's locations are up to date. Okay, and he goes to the well right around 3, so hopefully he won't spot us before then, but he's a cop, so he's probably gonna. Right-hand room? Oh, so... Oh, Anita's? He does go to Anita's room. And I think hers is the right one, right-hand room upstairs. Okay. Left-hand room. Oh, so he goes into Lucy's. I think we knew that, but I did not write it down. At the well. Ah, okay. So it's right up there. I'm going to draw a tiny little well. Okay. So it's very close to Juiced, and it's not at all where I thought it was previously. I always imagined it being just west of the pond, but I was just kind of making things up. Let's see, we still don't have... Oh, garden is up here. And then South Beach is not marked on our map anywhere. This whole south edge, like the lower half, is all very beachy. I feel like South Beach, like the location we can go to, is probably directly south of Maggie's with the blue roof there. I'm trying to point, but I can't move my cursor any lower than this. In front of Juiced's, and now we've been spotted.
So come with me.
I mean, I just did. Thank you for the invitation. Okay. Let's see. It'd be nice while we're at it if we could get South Beach added here. I'm gonna See if I can find anyone going there around this period of time. I'm not seeing anyone. Lots of North Beach. Lots of everywhere but South Beach. So you might have to wait until the next day to get anyone going to... Oh, wait. Maggie goes there. We're too late. If we need to start over at some point, we can follow Maggie from the saloon at 2. And she should go to South Beach soon after. Okay. So now let's... Oh, we got 15 minutes to get over to the well and climb down that well. So let's do that. We've already wasted 15 minutes. Oh, I already had the cord. I thought I needed to come here to get the cord. We're not going to have much time, but we can still get down there. We're going to have like 1 minute. That's fine. Honestly, we might just drown down there and then start over again. Okay. So here, like this tiny little collection of pixels just above my arrow is what I've been referring to as a skull. This might be our wet death's head, or it might just be a collection of pixels. But if we push this stone, it does say it's moving, which is interesting to me. And then, oh, we didn't get the book yet because we can't until 7. I should have wrote down that riddle. I should have wrote it down. But like my thought is maybe that we this kind of falls apart because this isn't a complete circle. Sound of running water alerts you. The well fills slowly. So like I would think if we're following these directions like 3, 2, 5, 2, like we'd be going around clockwise, especially since it said not to go backwards, like clockwise seems like that would be the intended direction. The wet death's head. We need that riddle. So I'm gonna leave here and we'll wait until 7 and get the book, and then I'll write it down so we can come back here and not have to worry about grabbing the book every time we want to remember what the text is. So I'm going to write this down again here so I can have everything on one page. 3 dead, way, 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. The second is the first. And the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate's sign. Need to head out? Need anything? Either way, thank you all for the good company. I think, I mean, I probably need something, but I don't know what, so don't worry about it. I feel like we've got plenty to explore. So thank you again for hanging out. Again, I hope your dentist visit goes well tomorrow, and sleep well. Okay. So let's wait a bit. Is what you need popcorn? Because I keep thinking about making popcorn. I would be happy to eat some popcorn. So we determined that this is the one that's labeled as Kyrie. I feel like I said it different than when I said it correctly earlier, but we determined that this isn't actually that song. Oh, I misclicked? Is that what happened? I thought we determined that the one labeled it wasn't actually this song. This is one of the minuets. Oh. Wait. Okay. We're gonna take a coin and go play a song. But wait, the one labeled Kyrie is the one that gets us the note. Yeah. This is the one that generates the "We Wait the Boat" message, which is what just happened. That's why the song was playing, because that note is already in the piano. So the thing I was going to say is, like, when we click on this song, when we click on Kyrie, I'm positive I'm clicking on it. This is the song we hear. So, like, is that an accidental mistake? Or is that difference perhaps significant in some way? Like, do we have to know that that's not the right song? Or does knowing that help us in some way? Is what I'm wondering. This makes me think that maybe I was onto something when I wondered if you are meant to notice this is not a requiem, let alone Mozart's requiem. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, let's get that pirate book. Okay, I think we're good now. Excuse me. Song that just played is very literally a minuet by Bach, not Mozart. Okay. You shouldn't pirate books. We're stealing a book on pirates. Is that okay? We're borrowing it. I mean, she's not here right now, so she won't miss it. We'll put it back later. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to also write this down exactly as written. Just in case the message itself is significant in some way. Like, I mean, the line breaks and everything. With the map upside down, comma, from the north to the south by the pier, comma, the monkey, and the Pirates Inn, the cave on the wet Death's Head, comma, add the numbers without going backwards. Dot, dot, dot. Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Dot, dot, dot. End quote. This is Mozart's Requiem 2. Okay, thank you for the link. I'm not going to play it on stream, but I'm going to listen to it real quick. It's hard to think like how that would sound like in the style of the game's music, but like it seems like it's not something that's in the game at all. Like I'm wondering if like if the songs are mixed up or if, you know, it's just completely mislabeled. Is the minuet number 2 the Requiem, maybe? Like they're just swapped? Let's see. Grab a couple more coins. There's one here. Right, either by mistake or that's supposed to be a clue somehow. Yeah. It'd be funny if you got murdered for playing the piano in the middle of the night. Okay. So, minuet number 2, let's try that one. Too noisy, you've been hit in the back of the head by a coward. So what do you think? Like, that like it sounds completely different than that YouTube video. But it sounds more like that than Kyrie. Or yeah, you know what I mean. The one that we do hear when we select Kyrie. Okay, let's listen to the other minuet just for kicks. Yeah, I was thinking this is it also. I was trying to find a piano version of it just to. Yeah. One thing that has existed throughout time, composers who just want to shred because it's rad to do so. Very true. So, what does this mean? Does it mean anything? Or is it just a mistake? I feel like I am inclined to think that it is meaningful. Like that it just it doesn't make sense to me as a pure mistake. Just with all the detail and everything that's been put into this game, it seems like a weird thing to fuck up. Does this maybe help us make sense? Do the makers of the game seem like the type to make a mistake and ship it? They don't. It's making me watch. YouTube is making me watch two. This ad is 3 minutes long, and it's the second ad that I've gotten before I can watch that last video that Unseeker Crush shared. Have you compared the other music list? Yeah, that's what I was just going to say is I wonder if figuring out that these songs don't match up is the clue we need to make sense of the other list of songs. Shit. How many zodiac signs are there? There's 12. There's 12 songs on Marie's list. "12 you don't count Ophiuchus." It's very hard to say that one. Yeah, really. 12 calendar months makes it easy. Yeah. So, what is that? Does that mean anything? It feels like turn. Thank you. It feels meaningful to me. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So previously, like I was applying this text to the zodiac, and we ended up with like this kind of skips over some of it, but then we get to add the numbers without going backwards. So like if we do that, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. But like if we apply the 3 dead way 2 dead 5 dead 2 dead, second is the first and the first is the second, to the zodiac, that gets us Leo, Gemini, Capricorn, Pisces. I'm gonna write this down. Leo, Gemini, Capricorn, Pisces. So that's 3, 5, 10, and then 12. So my thought is, what if we took those, like, I'm aware this seems like a little bit of a stretch, and like also like clearly this list is something much more recent than the pirates, but like my thought is, you know, what, like I was saying earlier, what if someone in more recent times used the pirate riddle to kind of create a new thing? So like what if we take this order and apply that to the song list? Then we get Sugar Daddy, so that's 5, and then Mechanical Piano Boogie Woogie, and then 10 is Les Amants Pont Neuf, and then 12, The Waltz of the Four Drunks. I don't know. I don't know what we would then do with that. Like we could try playing those all in order or something, but hey Davor, good to see you. I was lurking in a stream earlier, but I didn't get to see any of Fatherworld. I hope Fatherworld went well. Which song seems most likely to be Sagittarius? What we're looking at right now is Marie's list. That's the one that has 12 songs on it. The full list is 15 songs, and they're in a different order as well. I feel like there has to be some meaning to this list. Now I'm trying to think of, like, is this some way to figure out what the actual songs are? But, like, Requiem is first, and that's definitely not the first one on the other list. So yeah, I don't know. Went great. We found 2 out of 7 orbs and mostly learned sword fighting. Nice. Significant progress. Man. I feel like we're so close to something. Okay. Let's... I need to write a note that we determined it was the one labeled Minuet 1 or Minuet 2 that's actually Kyrie. I cannot remember which one. And I'm out of coins now. Although I could find another one somewhere. Oh, Marie's room. I feel like we're so close to something. That sounds like this game, Maupiti Island. Yeah. Yeah. You think Minuet 2? Was it the first one I played just now or the second one? When we were going through. I feel like it was the most recent one we listened to, wasn't it? What's today's date again? So it would be Aquarius in the current time. Okay. January 31st, yeah. Okay, well, let's grab a coin. There's other coins we can find. I want to write down definitively which one is actually Kyrie. Or is it? I'm wondering which... Is it more meaningful to know which is the song we're actually hearing? Minuet 1 is the one I'm going to play right now. Because I think that was the one we agreed was it. Yeah, it was this one, right? Okay, yeah, 100%. This is Kyrie. Okay. So Minuet 1. So does that mean the song we hear is actually Minuet 1? Xenolon asks what I think is a very good question. Here's another sort of meta question. Does this game seem like it requires the player to have outside knows, whereas all the information required to solve the mystery contained wholly within the game? Let's think about that for a second. Like, let's think about whether or not we've encountered anything so far that required outside knowledge. What have we done in this game? What have we even accomplished in this game? The chess puzzle. I think that's a good example. that definitely required knowledge of chess in order to figure out. 100%. You have to know how the chess board is labeled, or you would not know how to arrange the characters, or where the moves would correspond to on a grid. So yeah, like that's definitely not something that we've seen any explanation of within the game. So I don't think it's impossible that the game would expect us to notice that these song titles don't match up. The Order of the Zodiacs, sure, but like, so far that hasn't been essential to figuring anything out. I do think it's possible that like we will require some amount of Zodiac understanding. How does the horsey move again? In an L shape. So Googling like Minuet 1 or 2 didn't get me anywhere. The song that plays when you select Kyrie is Bach Minuet in G major. And I couldn't figure out if that is considered 1 or 2 of those minuets. Okay. Let's look at the list again. So, I can't. Dang it. Oh, here. Okay. So the songs that are in the list are labeled Magdalena Bach Minuet 1 and 2. So yeah, I don't know how that works out. Oh, I missed a previous comment. That's what I found difficult to determine. The Bach songs in the Anna Magdalena notebook aren't often called by numbers. Oh, okay. Curious. Which song is this? In the mood? Okay. Yeah, ham and eggs is not one that comes up in the game. Like, that plays automatically. So that was 8:30. I put quotes, air quotes around Kyrie. So there's one that plays at 8 and one that plays at 9. According to my previous observations. Okay, so that was like the 8:31. So do we miss one before that? Okay, so it's Notebook for Anna Magdalena Bach, and it's one of 2 manuscripts he presented to his wife, Anna Magdalena. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's take a bathroom break. I need a bathroom break, and it's midnight, so I could use a break anyway. Looking at the Wikipedia article for these manuscripts and my eyes are swimming. I mean, you don't have to keep looking if you don't want to, but I appreciate you doing so. So I think I'll take a slightly longer break now, 5 to 10 minutes or so, and then we'll either continue these piano mysteries or we'll go poke around in the well again. I'm not sure which. Maybe both. Probably. See you in a few. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, y'all. I was just about to take a longer break, but I didn't want to leave y'all hanging. Um, Hope you had a great stream.
Did you unbreak?
I did unbreak. It's fine. I'll take another break soon.
Okay.
Tuigia, hello. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Maple Mystery, of course. Mousimus, great to see you. Old School J, welcome. Great to see you. Bill Kuhn. Nice Kier to see the Colonel's Bequest there. Yes, thank you for noticing and thank you for the compliment. I'm very proud of how that art came out. Baron Redwing, good to see you. What revelations have we had? So we just spent the past little bit talking about music. So an interesting thing we've noticed is that some of the songs on the piano seem to be mislabeled, and we can't figure out if that's important or not. It seems like I wouldn't expect these developers to make a significant mistake like identifying a piece of music incorrectly. Especially this is a oh no. I'm getting knocked out or killed. Okay, just knocked out. This is a re-release of the game a year after it initially came out. So I don't know. It seems a little unlikely that there would be this kind of mistake. But if you click on a song labeled, I forget the exact names we figured out, but it's not the correct song. And the piano is a pretty important item in this game. Hello, Snowy P and Arabello. Hope you're doing well. There's a Bach minuet that plays when you select Mozart's Requiem. Right. So we haven't figured out if that's important yet. I think more definitively significant thing we discovered, there's a pirate book that we found last week. And at first it talks about kind of pirate stuff in general. And then it starts talking about like riddles that lead to pirate treasure. And it gives first it starts with an example of like a particular riddle and like how it could be interpreted as like it's talking about currency, but it's actually referring to like words in a book. So it gives you a way of kind of thinking about those riddles a bit differently than their literal meaning. And then it gives you a bunch of other examples of riddles, all of which are not explained in any way. So it's just kind of throwing a bunch of information at you. And I think when I looked at this information previously, it was just like so much to take in and like none of it made any sense. So I just completely missed that one of the riddles in particular is extremely relevant to a lot of things that come up in this game. So here's what it says. With the map upside down, from the north to the south, by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head, and the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. So that's still an awful lot of stuff. And I don't know what to make of it all, but we have references to lots of things that are in the game. We have the monkey. There is a monkey statue in a pond. It's like I can't remember if it's like a god. I think it's a god named Wallaceau. And it has an engraving that seems very much related to the whole pirate mystery on this island. And then the other half of that message is below an engraving of two pirates, the Vargas brothers, that is in a cave. So again, pirates in the cave. So like this has to be referring specifically to the Maupiti Island pirates. even just based on those two things alone. And then it talks about on the wet death's head. Don't know for sure what that means. But death's head is almost certainly referring to a skull. There are multiple skulls that we've encountered. I'm just realizing that all the skulls we've encountered could be considered wet. One is a stone that has a little engraving of a skull on the end that we find in a fish tank. Another skull we find on a medallion that is basically like a necklace with a kind of a trapezoid shape, and it's got these little stones along the edges that are interesting. It's also described as having a notch in the bottom. So that medallion is very intriguing, and I've been trying to figure out what its purpose is for way too long now. But again, that has a skull on it also, and we find it in the ocean in a fish net. And then the first one I thought of is actually at the bottom of a well. And there's a stone that you can push, and the game says it's moving, but that's kind of all the feedback we get about it. But I noticed at one point that it has a tiny little collection of pixels that to me looks very much like it's meant to be a skull. I don't know if it is, but various wet death's heads to be found in the game. That's an obtuse puzzle if that's true. There's definitely some extremely challenging puzzles in this game. This has been described by more than one person as one of the most difficult adventure games ever made. I honestly think it could be the most difficult. And like, there's definitely some challenging puzzles. A sudden and violent shock, yes. So let's see, what else did we kind of figure out? So I was looking at the Zodi. Oh, right. Going back to the monkey and the pirates. So there's a message that's kind of split across two separate engravings. One is on the monkey statue. The other is below the pirates in the cave. And you combine those letters. You got to kind of overlay them. And then it gives you a message that's backwards and in Spanish. Also, that's a good point. We're talking about things earlier where like you would need knowledge from outside the game to solve it. And this game does not teach you Spanish. At least that we've discovered. So if you translate this message from Spanish, it says 3 dead, weigh 2 dead, 5 dead, 2 dead. The second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate's sign. Another riddle that I don't really understand yet. But I had the thought, like, what if we apply this to the zodiac? So, like, and also with the information we got from the other riddle, add the numbers without going backwards. So, like, I feel reasonably confident that when it says add the numbers without going backwards, it is referring to this 3 dead, weigh 2 dead, 5 dead, 2 dead. So to me, I interpret that as take 3 steps, or, you know, take the third item and then take 2 steps, or take the second item after that. So if we go through the zodiac that way, we get Gemini, Leo, Capricorn, and Pisces. And then if we take the next part of the riddle, the second is the first and the first is the second, I would interpret that as swap the first 2 items.
Did you want the popcorn now or later?
I'll have it now, I suppose. Thank you. So like, if we swap the first 2, we get Leo, Gemini, Capricorn, Pisces. I don't know if that's anything. I don't really know what to do with that from there. Thank you.
Where would you like it?
Right there's fine. We've also got these symbols here. These symbols are, let me actually see if I can show you all this stuff. It'd be nice to get down in that cave. Oh, Maggie's probably asleep right now, so we might not be able to get down there right now. Oh, she's not. Okay, great. Do I have the key? Okay, great. Okay, so here's the cave. We have some other text in Spanish here that basically translates to twins and indivisible. Also, notably, like this first word is kind of like Gemini. I'm trying to. This inscription also appears somewhere else. But let's see. If we read. So here's the half of the Spanish message that is here. And again, is also backwards. And then around the side here, we have these symbols that I've written down. And they're mirrored on either side of the drawing. So I feel like that's another piece of this puzzle, but I don't know what to make of it. It's very complicated. Maybe it all makes sense in French if you were playing in 1990. Perhaps. That's what we're missing. But for anyone new here, we're playing Maupiti Island, a 1990 game originally for the Amiga from a French studio named L'Encore. This is the follow-up to Mortville Manor, if you happen to catch Julia playing that one. Honestly, after playing this, I a little bit might want to go back and play that one, but definitely not immediately after. And it was re-released for DOS in 91, so that's the version that we're playing. You start out the game, you're a detective on your way to Japan, and you have to make an emergency stop on this island to avoid a hurricane. And a woman named Maggie, whose room we just snuck through, asks you to investigate a woman that's gone missing whose name is Marie. So we kind of have like a couple of big mysteries here. Like we've been investigating that, of course, but then also this whole pirate, possibly pirate treasure mystery is very much of interest as well. And I think there's a good chance that it's at least somehow connected to the disappearance. Like I mentioned a medallion earlier with a skull on it. There's actually two of those, presumably belonging to these pirate brothers initially. And at one point we're told that Marie, who is the missing woman, had one of those and juiced a man that is living on the island had the other one. And he is the first one that gets killed. So I kind of, at this point, maybe suspect that the disappearance and the deaths are because someone is trying to find this treasure. But it's hard to be sure. There's honestly a lot of possibilities. Cosmic Void, hello, great to see you. I feel like I need to update your shout out, but y'all should check out let's see. You should check out the Devil's Hideout Kickstarter. I'm trying to find a link to it. It ends in just a little bit over a week, and I'm sure it will make the goal. I have zero doubts about that. but it would be exciting if it went well over the goal. I'm very excited about that game. It looks very much like something I will enjoy. Rez Mason signing off. Thank you for hanging out, Rez. I hope you have a good evening and sleep well. All right, I'm going to enjoy some popcorn while we're chatting here. Naval Mystery says Mortville is way easier, but I understood almost nothing about it. Did you need to use any hints to get through that game, or did you do it entirely on your own? For the record, a very helpful frequent visitor by the name of Drone on One has been helping me through this. Generally with very, very subtle nudges, just kind of helping me figure out where to focus my attention and stuff like that. But like I've been playing this for over 92 hours now, and it definitely would have taken a lot longer to get this far without those nudges. And I feel like there's quite a bit to go still. Like, I feel like we're finally at the point where we're getting towards the end. But I would be surprised if I managed to finish this in less than a month. With a walkthrough clutched to my chest. Okay. 92, yeah. So I believe we'll cross the 100-hour mark next week, which is very exciting. We've been talking about getting a cookie cake to celebrate the occasion. Even with a walkthrough, I struggled. Oh, God. It's terrifying. And you think this is easier? Or harder, rather? Like, I feel like if I had a walkthrough for this, it wouldn't be too bad. But I could be wrong. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, so who knows? So, I feel like I have so many pieces of a puzzle here, but I do not know how they fit together. Like these symbols, I have no idea what these could be. Like, I don't think I've seen anything in the game that looks like these. And, like, they don't seem to match up with any of the other information we have. Like, they don't seem to match up with zodiac signs or anything like that. We've also got the whole piano thing is... I wish I had... Oh, wait, can we... Oh, we might not be able to right now. Oh, hi, Maggie.
This isn't the time to be bothering people.
Apologies. I was just hanging out in your cave. Like, the hard part about it was I needed to do stuff in rooms, and the people would go into rooms, and I couldn't do the things. And at the very end, the walkthrough wasn't so clear. Lots of duplicate items and limited inventory. Okay, so that sounds very much like this game. That's interesting. Something on my glasses. I think one item was actually used. And the same thing about opening question topics like this. Right. Yeah. Yeah, definitely... figuring out how to unlock all the conversation topics in this game has been a challenge, and I think that would be tricky even with a walkthrough. But since I've gone through this game so many times, I've gotten used to that process pretty well. Inflicting only one of these games on this world was not enough. I am disappointed that they did not. So the studio shut down while they were in the process of making a third game. Like they were actually pretty far into it, as far as I understand. Like there's some images online of it that you can check out that are pretty interesting. And I think it's a bummer that they didn't have a chance to finish it. Ooh, Mousimus said, thanks for the shout out. Updates on my new game coming soon. That's exciting. I can't wait. So, what was the title of the unfinished third game? I don't remember offhand, but if you go to longcore.net, I'm gonna see if I can find it there myself real quick. But there's the link if you want to poke around yourself. I want to say it's on the homepage somewhere, but maybe that has changed since I was last here. Okay, it's not here. And of course, this is all in French, which makes things a little challenging. Yeah, I'm not going to poke around for it right now because it might take me a little bit. I want to say it starts with an S. That's kind of all I got for you. Oh, the game that I played was Enclosure 3D. And the upcoming one is Escape from Castle Matsumoto, which looks really, really cool. I'm excited about it. If you go to mousimus.itch.io, you'll find links to both of them there. Sukiya, thank you. And it would take place in Japan, right? Which I would love to see, because it makes sense. He was on his way to Japan at the end of this game. Even if you fail to solve the mystery, he's like, "All right, time to go to Japan." So it sets up that he's on his way there. I'm not sure what to do right now, other than enjoy this popcorn. With the map upside down. So I was trying to figure out, like, let me read this again first. With the map upside down, from the north to the south, by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head, add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. That's so complicated. Enjoying the popcorn sounds like a good strategy. So here's our map of the island. Like, if you follow someone, you get a view that looks like this, and you can see where they're at. So we've mapped out all the locations on here. So if we turn this upside down, the north is down here and south is up here. So with the map upside down, from the north to the south, by the pier, which is here, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. So that's tricky because, like, is it talking about the locations of those things? Because it starts out talking about what seemed to me physical locations on the island. So north to south by the pier. And then the monkey is at the pond, which is here. And then the cave on the wet death's head is back here, on the south part of the island. So, like, if we're trying to make a shape here, we get kind of a arrow. So, wait, north to south, and then here, and then there. So we get that kind of a shape. Now I've got popcorn juice on my pen. And it'd be great if that was like anything like any other symbol we've seen in the game, but I don't think it is. Hello, Torsten. Good to see you. Enclosure 3D is in fact awesome. I enjoyed that game a lot. Oh, your wife drew your avatar. That's cool. I did not know that. I've always appreciated that drawing as well. So with the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. And like that whole phrase, the monkey and the pirates in the cave. Like that phrase by itself makes sense to me. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. But then you add on the wet death's head, and I'm like, okay, what? Like, we've got multiple things in here that could be described as a wet death's head. But, what if the well is actually connected to that cave that's under Maggie's room? What if that was like the original entrance to it or something? But even if that's true, like the cave on the wet death's head, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Like on is a weird word choice. I'm going to do some more shout outs while I'm thinking. Tawe, also an excellent streamer. I don't even know where we're at with like the whole Marie's disappearance mystery. I feel like we've a little bit lost track of that whole mystery. Like, let me see if I can sum up what we know so far. There's a guy named Roy who is super suspicious. I strongly suspect that he is the one that kills Juiced. You can find a diamond in Juiced's house after it has been broken into. And it it looks identical to the diamond that Roy wears in his ear. After this diamond goes missing, he will still have a diamond in his ear, but he does have a spare diamond earring in his cabin that is no longer there at that point in the game. So I'm positive that that is his diamond earring that is in Juice's house after it's been broken into. And this is not long before Juice is murdered. There are also various other indicators that Roy is the person present when various significant things happen. So we're pretty sure that Roy breaks into Marie's bookcase and steals a book of chess moves, which is relevant to the piano. So this piano creates encoded messages, and the chess move, it's a book of actual chess matches, like real life chess matches. And the moves help you decode those messages. So he steals that book, and then he goes back to his cabin. And then later that evening, just a couple hours before the time it currently is in the game, he goes into the parlor and he figures out how to open up the piano, which is how you get the encoded message out of it. Earlier in the day, someone had generated an encoded message, so it's just kind of sitting in there until then. So he takes the message out, he takes it back to his cabin. You can find it hidden in his cabin, and he has translated it. Initially, I thought that he maybe translated it incorrectly, but I now believe he has translated it correctly. We were able to go through the process, which involves taking letters from the message and laying them out in a chess grid and then following the moves of the correct match. So once you do that, you get the message that he has added on the bottom of the note, which says, "We wait the boat." It's worth noting, like, that's kind of a weird sentence, but it's worth noting that a lot of the English in this game, it was originally a French developer. And there's a lot of like English that's not quite right. So like, just not translated perfectly. So I think it's just, a case of that where it's just comes off a little weird, but maybe, they didn't realize that the wording was a little odd. Earlier in the game, God, there's so much to explain about this game. It's wild. There's a woman called the Lady in Black who we still have not figured out who that is. There's a guy named Chris who's currently posing as a fisherman who he's probably a cop or agent of some sort. He has an intercepted message referring to the Lady in Black, and he's also got a photo that I think might be of her, but it's hard to be certain. And then Bob has apparently been dealing with, Bob is the captain of the boat that we came in on. He's apparently been dealing with the Lady in Black, or at least received some messages from her. There's a couple you can find. One is asking for his help involving his boat in some way, and then tells him to raise a yellow flag if he is willing to agree to this. He apparently does not, because there's a follow-up note expressing disappointment and his unwillingness to participate. And she then says that she can no longer guarantee Marie's safety. So I bring that up because, like, that's kind of the main scenario where a boat is involved, at least in the current time period. And it's also notable that Bob is the last person that was in the room with the piano before that encoded message saying "We wait, the boat" appears. I don't know if that means anything, but it's interesting. You're welcome. Old School Jay, also an excellent streamer. What do Chris and Roy think about each other? That's a good question. Roy does not think much of Chris. Because Chris is a terrible fisherman. It's uncertain if Roy maybe suspects that somebody at some point I think asks Chris if he's a cop. Is that Roy? Shit, I can't remember anymore. But yeah, they definitely don't get along super well, but also like they're seen together more than you would think. Oh, no worries. It's all sidetracking. I can't even remember how I started talking about any of this. Mostly I'm just trying to go over different stuff. Like, I feel like, it's helpful for folks that have missed a lot of my streams or all of them. And it's also extremely useful for me to like review all this information in my head. There is no track. Exactly. Like it's super helpful to just like go over this all periodically, especially if it's been a while since I've, learned some new things. Just to kind of refresh my memory on all of it and, maybe if I'm lucky, make a new connection. Jay Frisbee, hello. It was wild to see someone playing this. I'm going to have to go back and watch some of the VODs. I gave up at the menu screen, I think. It's a tough one for sure. And I certainly wouldn't fault anyone for giving up on it. Although I do think it's, if you're up for a challenge, I think it's worth your time. Though I think it's 100% reasonable to use a guide. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of information about the game available in English, but Dronon, who I mentioned earlier, has been working on an English guide that sounds pretty detailed. I think they're waiting for me to finish the game so I can give my feedback on the guide and see if I have any additional suggestions before they release it. But that should be available in the hopefully near future. I guess it depends on how long it takes me to get to the end. Become very addicted to your Maupiti streams. Went back and watched the VODs a couple of times over, but there's so much info to keep track of. Nice. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. That was one of the Muriel Tramis cocktail games for some reason. I feel like somebody else brought those up at some point. But oh yeah, so I was talking about the missing woman mystery. So getting back to that, like, there's another woman named Lucy who was okay. So in this scene here, I believe this is Anita's room. This is Sue's room. Marie was in this room here in the middle. And then Lucy was staying in this room down at the end. At some point, we're not sure how long ago this happened. Like, my estimation is maybe a couple months ago, maybe a couple weeks ago, somewhere in that range. Lucy stowed away on the fishing boat. So on the fishing boat, we have Roy is like the first mate. Chris has been recently hired to replace a guy that we're not really sure what happened to him. I don't think we've been given any reason to suspect there's like, anything suspicious about that, but possibly. And then the captain of that boat is Bruce. I'm pretty sure that's correct. And then on our boat, we have Bob as the captain, and the first mate is Anton. Just going over that in case these names come up. Oh, and then Maggie owns this brothel, and she stays in this room. The open door here is the parlor, and then there's a kitchen and bar behind that. So that's pretty much everybody. Lucy left the island a while ago. And Roy, interestingly, apparently helped her escape. Let's see. Other info. Bob is apparently in love with Marie, or at least very interested in her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like he writes her a note that I think ends in "I love you." He was trying to help her like escape. It sounds like, but it also seems like she was probably not interested in him. Oh, Silver's having internet troubles. I think I'm good. But yeah, Bob and Marie, like, I don't fully understand what all's going on there. What else is there? Juiced and Marie both had these medallions with these skulls on them that originally seemed to have belonged to the Vargas brothers. There's one we can find later. I don't know if the second one can be found somewhere. There is a jewelry box you can find in Marie's room that I'm positive can hold both of those. Like, I think it's a box designed to hold both of them. It has the same twins and indivisible inscription that's above the pirate engraving in the cave. And it also has like a visual style that kind of matches the medallions themselves. I feel like there's a lot of things I'm not thinking of. If anyone has any questions, I would be happy to answer them. Curious if the time stuff, have you restarted several times? Oh, yes. So I've actually kept track. Not very well, I don't think. But I've died at least 87 times and started over from the beginning, or from a save. So an interesting mechanic about this game, like, they really don't want you to like save scum or even like start over at all without getting some sort of ending first. At this point in the game, we have a couple easy ways to end the game quickly. But it took a while before I realized that. So they really encourage you to play through and then start over and play through again, which I think is a useful thing, because, like, there's so much stuff you'll miss. Like, just, being at different places at different times is really helpful. When was the last time you had a cherry Coke? It's been a bit. I don't remember, though. I would say multiple years, I think. But I could be wrong. Good question, though. Gosh, the song name's not matching up is I feel like that has to be intentional, but I don't know what the significance could be. So there's a list of songs. Like if you put a coin in the piano, you get a song sheet that includes 15 songs. And if you go in Marie's room and look behind the fish tank, she has a list. Oh yeah, this is another important detail. Marie brought the piano here from Chicago 2 years ago. On an Egyptian boat. I don't know if that detail is significant. But she went out of her way to bring this piano here with this, like, given that she brought it here all the way from Chicago, I feel like it has to have, had this encoding mechanism built into it from the start. And also, notably, like, she's very into music, and she had the book of chess games here. There's that jewel box I mentioned. This is the letter from Bob. Yeah, that ends in I love you. So I don't have enough money to take you far away from Maupiti. Wait for me, I'll be back soon. And this was just a few days ago. The current date is the December 31st. Well, it might be February 1st now, but. And then we have a sheet of paper here, which is a list of 12 songs, which I thought was kind of interesting once we had a zodiac reference, like 12 zodiac signs, 12 songs. I don't know if there's any connection there. But these songs are also in a different order. And I have no idea if that's meaningful in any way. You think Marie is the woman in black? That's an interesting thought. Let's see. In terms of the lady in black's identity, like one person thinks it's Anita. I can't remember who said that. I don't know that anyone else has speculated. I feel like we don't have much to go on other than guesses. I do think Marie is an interesting guess. That makes the statement "I can no longer guarantee Marie's safety" kind of interesting. But I don't think that necessarily rules anything out. Part 21. How much game is in this game? There's a lot. It's so much game. It's a frankly absurd amount of game. I hope you're doing well, Fight Magic Item Run. We're probably, as of right now, around 95 hours in. And we got a ways to go. Baron Redwing brings up a good point. Like, so I've mentioned that Juiced shows up dead on the second day at 7 a.m. I believe he gets killed around 1:30, 2 a.m. and then dumped off the pier at around like 2:30. And then his body washes up around 7 a.m. And let's see, Anton and Chris pull his body out of the water. Chris notices that his throat has been slit. Just trying to remember if there's any other details surrounding that are worth mentioning. Later that day, I think it's actually around 7 p.m., a body washes up on South Beach. And I believe it is Bruce that identifies it as Marie, but kind of notably, like, when Juice dies, like, there's this list of topics in the game. So it's just like a menu, right? But when Juice is murdered, like, it shows up in that menu as like, you know, his name is the topic. Juiced murder. But when the body washes up on South Beach, the topic is body on South Beach. And I really don't think that is an unimportant detail. The difference in identifying those bodies. It's made very clear that the body on South Beach is basically unrecognizable. So I think it's just an assumption that it's Marie. I don't know that I necessarily think it's Lucy myself, but it could be. Let's see, I'm trying to think of what else we know about that. Oh, right. The one important detail is like, let's see if I can find my actual notes on this. It's made clear that there was no struggle. Okay, so Bob says that they drowned, there was no violence, and it was not an accident. So, like, there's no signs of a struggle. So, to me, this sounds like the person was maybe drugged or something. Perhaps notably, Marie, every night before bed, has tea and smokes a cigarette in bed. Her pajamas are behind this pillow here and covered in cigarette holes. Also, Maggie is the one who made her tea the night before she disappeared. Which sounds a little suspicious, but it's hard to say, I think. Maggie also, like, she's upfront that she made her tea. But she could also, you know, maybe she's just being upfront about that to draw suspicion away from her. Unsecret Crush says, isn't Anita the one who says, Lady in Black, this isn't a dime novel? Yeah. Like, to me, her response to asking about the Lady in Black is a little suspicious. Like, she's the only one who acts like we're just making up weird stuff. Connor says, this is how the Lady in Black delivers messages. She has the cipher key, too. Baron Redwing says, I have a huge conspiracy theory concerning a lot of characters. I ranted out like a crazy man to my fiance last week. I can't wait to see how close or far off I am. That's great. I honestly, like, I've had a lot of different theories as we've gone through this. I tried to not get too attached to any of them because I feel like if you get too attached to a theory, it can kind of it makes it easy to focus on details that support that theory and perhaps miss other important details as well. But yeah, like, kind of all I know is, like, Roy is super suspicious. Like, initially I thought for sure he was the one that murdered Juiced. I am a little bit starting to wonder if that could be incorrect. Shoot, I feel like there was something specific that got me thinking that way. But I do think it's notable that he helps Lucy escape. Also, like, Bruce, I for a long time thought was innocent just because he seems like he's nervous all the time. He like throws up when he finds the body in South Beach. He gives off the vibe of like he's really scared by all the stuff that's going on. However, he also has Marie's handkerchief in his like jacket pocket in his cabin. That's a little weird. I don't know, like I'm maybe a little bit suspicious that he identifies the body as being Marie, but I think he's also not the only one that does that. Oh, right. Another important detail that comes up is at 10 p.m. on the second day, someone fires a shot at Roy. Roy and Chris are walking on South Beach. This is the main time like they're together. That seems like, I don't know, a little bit suspicious. But someone fires a shot at Roy. Chris, let's see, I think he says he sees like a glint of light. So he throws Roy to the ground to protect him. Also, Roy is like he initially says that they were shooting at Chris. Like he seems like he's trying to make it out like they weren't really shooting at him, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, I don't really know what to make of all that. I don't know who would have been shooting at them or why. I do think like there's plenty of reasons to shoot at Roy. He's been breaking into stuff, taking things. There are multiple suggestions that he might have murdered someone. But why shoot at him if he's like the bad guy? Why shoot at him as opposed to like present this evidence to someone? I don't necessarily think that is a valid argument to make, but it does seem worth considering. Like, maybe the actual bad guy knows that Roy is onto them, is what I'm suggesting, which I do think is worth considering. And like, for example, like my main thing against Roy is we find his earring in Juice's house, but we have no idea, like someone else could have been there. Maybe Roy was struggling with the actual murder, but doesn't want to admit to that for some reason. Who knows? Connor says, also consider this. Not only did Roy know the chess book was the cipher key, Roy know to retrieve the cipher key from Marie's room to decipher the encoded message. Right. I think Bruce and Roy work for the Lady in Black. Interesting. Sorry, yeah, I can knock down the game audio. Let me know how that is. I know my own voice can kind of fluctuate a little bit.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Excuse me. Good night, 6-7. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the good luck. Perhaps fisherman means pirate. All right. I just remembered how I still haven't taken my actual break. So I'm going to do that. Probably be about 5 minutes. I'm going to finish my popcorn and get myself a fresh beverage, and then we'll come back and do some more investigating. See you in a few. Hello. I missed the egret, but hopefully my sounds are working this time. I think I fixed them. So I had a kind of hilarious realization just now. I was trying to think of things we can do and different ways to interpret all this information we have. Let's end the game so we can start over here. Okay. Got your 3rd star. Nice. Congrats. So many deaths. Okay. No. All right. So let's go to Maggie's. Take this rope. Let's see. Do we want to do anything else before we go down there? I don't think so. Let's go to the pond and the well. Put the rope around the tree and then we wait. I don't have anything specific I'm going to do right now, but I just want to look down here again. So I kept mentioning this stone that's got what to me looks like a tiny little pixel skull on it. Shoot. Yeah, we'll wait. This wastes a little bit of time, but that's okay. But there's also an entire actual skull here. And this is something you could potentially put something on. So maybe this is our wet death's head. And with that in mind, let's reconsider this riddle. If I can find it. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Yeah, it still doesn't make any sense to me. And the numbers, add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. The directions of the zodiacs. Could that be referring to where those constellations would be in the sky? God. Remember the hitbox for the skull is on the other side of the screen. Yeah. Although, Taco Adventure, hello. Welcome, y'all. Hope y'all had a good stream. Jeopardy. Sounds like fun. So, we're playing Maupiti Island, game for Amiga in 1990 and later released for DOS in 1991. We're currently trying to make sense of a riddle that might lead us to some pirate treasure, but it's extremely challenging. So let's see. Oh, we might die down here. That's okay. Oh, I gotta wait a second for this message to disappear. It's soft. Okay. So we noticed at some point that you can do certain things on this side of the screen where it almost seems like it thinks you're interacting with the skull. I can't remember exactly what those were. Ah, yeah. If I try to take in this spot, it says the skull doesn't come loose. It's if it were glued to the floor. And someone looked up the original Amiga art for this game. And interestingly, the skull is on the left side in that version of the game. So I think they must have swapped some things around, and like the code did not get swapped around. Which I suppose is worth considering in relation to. We discovered earlier that some of the songs we can play on the piano don't match up right. So I guess when you consider this little issue, that maybe doesn't seem like so unlikely that was just a mistake. But our riddle says, with the maps upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet Death's Head. And add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Wet Death's Head. Like, the fact that the skull seems to be glued to the floor, like it's affixed. That seems really notable to me, especially when we have a reference to a wet Death's Head. Like, this riddle is many years old, so like the Death's Head or skull it's referring to, like, would be something pretty semi-permanent, right? And this is maybe the only, like, before I was focused on like this. There's a little collection of pixels here that looks a little bit like a skull and crossbones to me, but it's so tiny and like we don't even get a close up. But like, aside from that, this is the only skull I can think of that's like affixed in a location. The other skulls we've encountered, while both wet, are on, objects you can pick up and take anywhere. It's almost as if it has a big neon sign pointing to it saying Death's Head. Yeah. There's a tool that can be used there to operate something. The iron rotates on the Death's Head. Yeah, so the other riddle we have, which, so for folks that just came in, when it says the monkey and the pirates in the cave, those are two locations where we get halves of a message that's in Spanish and backwards, mirrored. But that translate to 3 dead weigh 2 dead and 5 dead 2 dead. The second is the first and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate sign. So again, I do feel like pirate sign, like pirate sign is a skull and crossbones, right? So that could be referring to, this skull or perhaps another skull. The iron rotates on the pirate sign is, I don't know what to make of that. I have frequently wondered if, like, iron bars could be related. But like, there's so much to this riddle that doesn't make sense to me. Like the whole first part about the map, with the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier. The monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Like my interpretation of this... Oops. We've drowned. Have you tried rotating the bars? I'm pretty sure I have. This is the one. This is my favorite death message. I'm going to take a screenshot. Too late. The tide took you rapidly. You died by drowning. Your body will never be found. Okay. No. Could weigh mean to raise? Maybe? Let's get back in there, I think. And this time I'll do a save before, so we can experiment. Like weigh anchor? It's a good thought. But wait, like weigh anchor, wouldn't that mean to drop anchor? Looking it up. Weigh anchor is a nautical term indicating the final preparation of a sea vessel for getting underway. Oh, okay, so it does mean raising the anchor. Weighing anchor literally means raising the anchor of the vessel from the seafloor and hoisting it up to be stowed on board the vessel. At the moment when the anchor is no longer touching the seafloor, it is away. Got it. That's away as in A-W-E-I-G-H. So, that is a very interesting observation. All right, let's get back in there. See, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Like any other items that would be worth... I guess we can grab the stone at least. Unfortunately, the medallion we can't get until like 1:30 in the morning, I think. Obviously, we could wait until then. But I don't know if... So this is a little stone we can... Well, I'm assuming it's little. This is a stone we can find in the fish tank here. We're not really given much information about it. We can't even look at it. There's nothing to read. It doesn't smell like anything. If we touch it, it says the stone is rough. And we can see that it has a death's head or skull engraved on it. Okay, let's do a save here. I can't even remember what I used slot 1 for previously. So I guess I'll use it again. I can't imagine it was that important. So we'll wait. I want to get as much time as we can this time. Oh, our timing is good, so we can wait right up until 4. That's great. Well, we wasted 5 minutes, but that's okay. Can you interact with that black spot on the rock at the well? Oh, this dark spot here? I don't think so. So you can raise this stone here, and there's like some doubloons under there. But I don't think we can do anything with this here. That's caught my attention as well. But I've tried poking at it in various ways and didn't figure anything out. Stream keeps pausing for you. Twitch having issues, I guess. Yeah, everything looks good here. So I don't think that's on my end. I'm sorry you're having troubles. Sometimes like a reload can help clear up stuff like that. All good there? Good. Also, hello to Cameron. Welcome. Okay. So 3 dead, way 2 dead. And 5 dead, 2 dead. So, so even if we're talking about using like a raise action, how do you think we would interpret that? I know I've tried, like, I frequently wondered if the stones around here, because like I guess ultimately it's easy to imagine there's maybe some way we can go through here. I don't know if that is our ultimate goal down in this well. I assume there's something we can accomplish here. I don't know what, but going down this passageway seems like a possibility. So I guess if like you're considering that, then focusing on these stones around the opening kind of makes sense. Also, we have like this riddle talks about rotating. Oh, right. Someone asked if I tried turning the bars, which you're turning in circles. So like 3 dead, way 2 dead. So like if we're gonna raise things, like these stones would be my first thought. But I'm pretty sure I've tried this action on all of them and not gotten anything. Maybe if we push this first, it's moving. And then raise. So we do 3, and then 2 more, and then 5. And that's this one, and then 2 more gets us like nowhere. So there's not even enough visible stones to do that. I will say, like, add the numbers without going backwards is a big part of why I keep going, like, you know, if we're trying to do something with these numbers like 3 and then 2, as opposed to, you know, counting 1, 2, 3. So this is 3 and then 2 and then 5 and then 2. But I guess we'll try that anyway. So 3, 2, 5, 2. Yeah, nothing. I was wondering if you could put that pirate stone in that hole, but if it doesn't give any different descriptor, then that is a bust. In which hole? In the skull? I believe I've tried putting the stone in various places here. Putting yourself out for nothing. Oh, right. The skull it thinks is over here, but that doesn't work either. Oh, the black spot at the top of the well. You can try that. Good idea. Man. Heard you thump on the table IRL. It wasn't that hard. What did that do? It filled the hole. It filled the hole. Volcanic rocks. I feel like that probably did something inside the well. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die very soon. Okay. Let's push this. It's moving. The bars. In the passageway. Do I need a light? Do I need a light before I go in here? Am I going to die? Oh no. We drowned. We took too long. I'm going to grab a light because that might be useful. Holy shit. Okay. Where can we get a light? There's lights all over the place. I want to say there's one in Maggie's room. Items. Okay. Lamp. Marie's room. Okay. Perfect. Not sure where, but shouldn't take too long to search. Just open everything up. Searching the... It's not dark. There's a lighter. Should we take a lighter? That might... I'm going to take the lighter. But I also want a lamp. Peroxide. That's all. Writing paper. Lamp. There we go. Okay. The only modern game I can think of that captures this feeling of massive, earth-shaking discovery through careful and thorough investigation is Paradise Killer. That game was very cool. I watched Silver and OK Retro Zone play that, but I would really like to play it myself sometime. Outer Wilds, Obra Dinn. Outer Wilds I need to get to sometime. Obra Dinn, like... to be clear, I fucking loved Obra Dinn. That game was fantastic. I don't know if it had the same level of like it takes so much work to figure things out in this. Yeah, I don't know. Like Obra Dinn was more like lots of figuring out smaller things. And definitely like you through the process of the game, you get an overall understanding of what's going on. I don't know. Just different. Not quite the same. But still fantastic. I'm contractually obligated to keep asking Robot Spacer to play Outer Wild, even if not streamed. I will eventually. Case of the Golden Idol as well, yeah. Also on my list. Okay. Oh, we need the stone, of course. Important. So now I'm wondering, like, I bet we're gonna need the medallion once we go down that passageway. But I'll grab the items we can get early on here, and then we'll go down there and see what we can do. So we got a lighter, a lamp, the stone, a cord. So that's everything we need right now for sure. Also, maybe Pony Island, since the sequel is coming out and it has the same vibes as Inscription. It's the precursor to it, but also it's a programming game. Interesting. Okay, the pond. Man. So, the Wet Death's Head. I'm really curious where this is going to take us. Okay, let's save. Slot 1. Insert the fucking stone. Can't believe that. Cord. Down in the well. Oh, fuck. I forgot to wait. At least I saved. No, I still have not finished Inscription. There's too many games, y'all. Even just the really good ones, there's too many of them. I got so excited to get down there. Also, like, I feel like I saw a little bit too much from Unsinger Crush playing it. I wish I hadn't seen what I saw, but I'm sure I'd still enjoy it. Okay, I'm gonna save again, and now we'll wait. I can't help but wonder if we're eventually going to get to something down in the well here that's like, that takes time. Like, what if we end up having to plan our moves very carefully and be super efficient in order to, do what we need to and not drown? But for now, we can waste 5 minutes. Okay. I honestly wasn't sure if the bars were already open. Okay. It's moving. Robot Space are just making me sad tonight. I'm sorry, Silver. I finished setting up alerts for Saturday. Not sure I like the alerts, but they're set up. We'll see how long they stay. I'm excited. You didn't even watch the parts where it gets weird, though? I don't know. What I saw was kind of weird. Let's go down the passageway. Oh, hell yes. Oh, what? Oh, I love this. Journey to the center of the earth. Every new screen in this game is so exciting. Just the art. This has got to be where we use the medallion. But now I'm worried that we need both. Another monkey. And we still have no idea where we could get the second medallion. Nothing in particular to observe here. All right, let's look around. Don't find any clues in particular. These almost look like they could move up or down. You're wasting your time. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. A mooring ring. Interesting. These shells of water. Oh, God. Suddenly you feel your feet wet. The water level rises little by little. This game is... Oh, it's cruel. Oh, I have to wait until this. You're gonna have to cry into it and feed it corn. I hope not. Okay. Let's continue looking. 5 death heads carved on the shell. 3 death heads carved on the shell. The giant seashell has a hole in it. You don't find any clues in particular. 8 death heads carved on the shell. A mollusk shell called the giant seashell. Okay. Eight. So, okay. God. 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. So we add all of those up, we get 12. The second is the first, and the first is the second. I'm going to die very soon. Let's see if I can... Okay, I can take the seashells. So I need to put them on here. Done. 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. Done. So can we put more than one on a side? In order to know what's inside, sound the giant seashells. Huh. That's fascinating that it's telling me how to play the game. 8 measures of water. 3 measures of water. Huh. So I can't... Yeah, like honestly, this is a much more like direct connection to the riddle than I expected. Now, this is an exciting discovery, y'all, but be careful with your howling when he's not asking for ideas yet. Thank you for the reminder. Second and first, the positions of the scales left to right. Yeah, like that seems possible. 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. Like, we have shells that have 3, 5, and 8 skulls on them. Add the numbers without going backwards. What does that mean? Disbarred, we figured out how to get through. If you've seen the well before, at the bottom of the well, there's like an opening with bars, and we figured out how to open those bars. And we have gone into that passageway. So this directly connects to the riddle 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. Second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate side. What is this V-shaped thing down here. You're all wet. Okay. Oh, we also have, is this another scale? It is. Well, it's another thing to place a shell on. The indentation below the monkey is described as a mooring ring. We don't have a pull. Oh. Drowned again. We're going to drown a lot, I think. Need to add a couple to my death count. I really need to put a marker in here on my death count page. 90 deaths. This monkey is giving me Burning Monkey Solitaire vibes. I think that's reasonable. I will never forget Burning Monkey Solitaire. Best solitaire game ever made. Okay, slot 1. Should I like one of my Otter sticky note tabs? No, it's okay. Unless you really want to donate one to the cause. Good night, Silver. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. All right. Okay, we got to wait. I almost went straight down there. It's a good thing I looked at the clock first. Okay, so I think this time... I'll make a save in slot 3. Okay. We probably don't need our number 2 save, but that's okay. Oh. I intentionally saved just before the time to go down. We needed to wait one more time. I forgot. Oh, gosh. 91. Okay. Wait. Because we're going to lose 5 minutes here, and I wanted to save that will give us the opportunity to not do that if it feels like we really need more time. Pranked. Okay. Push in the passageway. Okay. So, is there anything else we could do here? Let's try poking at this mooring ring some more. Okay. So I don't see anything obvious that we can do with that. I feel like it seems like it's probably important to me. I can't help but wonder if the medallions are somehow related to this whole puzzle. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the foreground here. Like, what is this whole section at the bottom of the screen? A reflection? So like there's water here? Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Yeah, and that makes sense. Like it's definitely wetter in here than it was out in the well. Like we get a message about it getting wet sooner. Okay, so this looked like a V to me, but I guess it's just supposed to be reflected from the mooring ring. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so the iron rotates on the pirate sign. Could maybe be referring to this mooring ring? But I wonder if that's where we use the medallion. The medallion, again, is described as having some kind of hole or opening at the bottom of it. So for a while, I've been assuming we'll eventually like find somewhere to put it. So I wonder if that could be it. But like, I can't, I don't know if I'm just like tired or like this relates so obviously to the riddle. 3 dead weigh 2 dead and 5 dead 2 dead. The second is the first and the first is the second. And then we have this shell has, oh, can we sound these while they're here? 5 measures of water. And if we look at it, okay, 5 death heads. Okay. Three measures of water, and then that's 8. And then what's this? Tap, tap. Okay. So this, I guess, is just, that sounds hollow. Okay. So I think the 3, 5, and 8 are the only ones we're concerned with. Had the numbers without going backwards. So do we want to go 3, 5, 8? Like, that seems like... Do we need to... Shit, I don't know. Let's try doing 3, 5, 8. I was briefly thinking, like, what if we need to, like... I'm trying to think of a good way to describe this. In some games, you like have to like take different containers and like they're full of different amounts of a liquid. So like you need to like say we have a container that holds 5 measures and it's currently full of 3 measures. So if we take our container that holds 8 measures and pour that in, this container has 5 and the other one now has 6. Right? Hopefully that makes sense. Like that's a type of puzzle I've seen in other games, and it's also just like, you know, a way of measuring things if you don't have like an actual, you know, measuring cup or whatever. So I'm wondering if maybe we need to do something like that here, but like I'm not sure that actually is possible. Like it doesn't seem like we can pour water into other containers here. I'm trying to make sense of like 3 dead weigh 2 dead, 5 dead 2 dead. Like what do these 2s have to do with anything? Oops, put, not take. I like the rest of this seems so straightforward. I almost feel like I'm overthinking it. Done. But then I guess if we don't have like the final step, I don't know if we're going to necessarily see a result when we've placed these correctly. Like maybe we need to do this. I just thinking like it says the second is the first and the first is the second. Like they're in the order 5, 3, 8. And so I basically I put the second one on the ground in the first spot. So I don't know, like, is that what it's saying? But going from 5 to 3 is going backwards. Add the numbers without going backwards. But like we put them in 3, 5, 8. So we are adding and we're not going backwards. So I think that does actually make sense. Like it fits with multiple pieces of information we have. It feels a little too simple, but I wonder if it might be right. Like ultimately a lot of this stuff has been I don't know, like a lot of the complication is just figuring out the right thing to do. And also if this is just like part of a puzzle, like we're not necessarily done yet. Like obviously we haven't even accomplished anything yet. But I feel like maybe we want to come back here um, with the medallion. Oh, I was wondering if we could take the other ones that I don't think are related. Okay, so I can't go too much longer, but I gotta at least try the medallion. So we're gonna go to North Beach and just, well, actually, let's go home and sleep. um, we've got a lot of time to waste. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll go back to the pier. We'll get some sleep in, and then maybe we'll go have dinner. See, I think dinner is at from 8 to 9. Yes. Sleep. So we will sleep until 7:30 or 8. 6:05. So yeah, I think that'll be our last one. Don't want to miss dinner. We're doing great, but we could be superb. Let's eat. There we go. Okay. Now, so let me check my notes and make sure I have the right time for when the medallion appears. 1:30. So I think now, God, I just remembered, I thought about it briefly when I was like rambling on about all the things in this game that I could remember. The wig. I still don't understand the wig. My latest theory on the wig. At one point, Juiced takes a wig back to his home and tries to burn it in his stove. After that point, we can go in there and find it partially burned. I feel pretty good about my hunch that someone was wearing it as a disguise. A woman, I believe, was wearing it as a disguise. And he's trying to get rid of that evidence for them. Will you wear wigs? My best guess as to who the woman could be is, I guess, Marie. I feel reasonably confident that at least for part of this game, Marie is still alive. Anyway, let's go back to the pier. And we'll sleep until... Ooh. We'll sleep until midnight. I was just remembering how if you're on the pier at a certain time, you'll get knocked out. We want to avoid that, but that should be fine. Okay. So I think that's 5 to midnight, so we'll head out now. And let's see, we'll go to Juiced. And then we'll go to North Beach. And I guess we'll go ahead and do a save in slot 4. And now we'll wait until 1:30. So that's 1:20. I guess I'll make sure it's not there yet. Okay. We'll wait again. I don't think time is super important right now. Okay, there's our medallion. Okay. So now if we wait a couple more hours, we can go down the well again. I don't know if going down there at night will be any different. I guess we'll find out. Like the main part of the well, I know that's darker at night. So I'm worried the other part might be too dark to see or something like that. If I could just wait 15 minutes. This will take 3 minutes of real-time waiting, but I feel like it's worth it to have as much time as we can get. I got a little smudge in my glasses. I'm going to go clean that off. Be back in just a minute. Oh, it did. No time. Oh, I had the menu open. I think that pauses it. This is exciting. This is exciting, and yet I will not be surprised at all if it doesn't work. Why is time not passing? There we go. Okay. Finally, 5 minutes have passed. With the map upside down, like I still don't understand the first part of this message. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. And that's another thing, like, what? Zodiacs? Like, are we gonna get to another puzzle after we figure out this shells business? I feel like that's guiding you to the well. The map upside down from the north to the south by the pier. I mean, the well is close-ish to the pier, but like, I don't know. I don't follow the map upside down north to the south part at all. It doesn't quite seem like it makes sense. Oh, it's time. It's time. Let's go. I'm going to do a save again, slot 4. Okay. Into the passageway. Okay. Interesting. So this room actually looks identical, I think. Okay. So I'm just going to review here. We have 3, 5, and 8. Oop. 8. So I'm going to take 3 and put it here. Oop. Put, not take. We're going to take 5 and put it here. I'm going to take 8 and put it here. And then we're going to take this medallion and put it on this mooring ring. Son of a bitch. Oh, I felt so good about that. Is there anywhere else we can put it? All right, so let's... Okay, I can take them off. What happens if I put this in this? Can I put this water in anything else? I don't think I can. Yeah, if I try to put a shell onto another shell, it just tells me to sound it. So, like, I feel like my idea about, combining amounts of water doesn't seem like it is anything. We just, the only options we have to work with are 3, 5, and 8. Let me make sure I can't take any of these other. Giant seashell doesn't budge. It's stuck on the calcite. Yeah, so all these other ones are stuck. What's this like? It's like there's a kind of basin here. Can we examine that at all? Mooring ring. Yeah, I wanna know what's behind there. Feet are getting wet. put a medallion on one of these scales? No. It's moving. Okay. You know, it's worth noting that this, yeah, that one doesn't move up and down at all. My hands are full. So what does that mean? It's almost like maybe this is just a place to put something. It's not really a piece of the puzzle. Oh, that's interesting. If we drop off one of the shells, it goes into the corner here. Wait, oh no, I dropped off something else, I think, accidentally. Okay, yeah, if I drop off one of the shells, it goes back where it was. What did I accidentally put down here? Oh, the medallion. Okay. It's a shell for your purse. That makes sense. What happens if you just try walking further? We can only go outside the cave. There's nowhere else to go. Handle with care, fragile. Eight measures of water, 3 measures of water. Three dead, weigh 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. Second is the first, and the first is the second. Did I try turning the ring? I think I tried that. It's going to fill with water very soon, I bet. Oh yeah, 10 minutes. Okay. Turning in circles. Can we fill the shells from the monkey fountain there? Oh, shit. Why didn't I try that? Let's see. Take. Put. No. I'm honestly a little bit surprised. Like. It makes so much sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's water coming out. Like, that's been my impression. And, like, I think this is full of water down here as well. Is there a shell that has been removed? What do you mean? Removed from where? Take water. Oop, that's it. Did someone take a piece of the solution away from here? That's an interesting thought. Oh. 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 There are shells. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Coral, glass, stone, a seashell. Nothing special. I can't help but think that's important, though. It's in Marie's room, too. Like, we're not told it has a death set on it or anything. I didn't mean to start over, but let's go start over. Maybe it holds 2 measures of water. Right. Exactly. To the pond. All right, I don't have the rope, so we can't go down the well. We'll go to the pond and wait for the water to go down. Honestly, it's probably faster to go back and get the rope and go down the well, but no, there we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I keep thinking, okay, I gotta stop soon. 93 deaths. We'll just try this one more thing. We should both probably stop playing video games for the night. Yeah, just a little bit more. Just one more thing. Yes. I think I saved right at the right time, didn't I? Well, we'll try it anyway. We'll just have to be real quick. We're going to lose time. Oof. Yeah, that's a long walk. Okay. That might not work. I'm hoping we can just, get the shell and get back there with, enough time to figure out if this is even a thing we can do. Barely. Ah. Let's see. Where was save 3 at? Okay. Okay, this gives me a little time at least. We don't have the medallion, but since we didn't figure out any way to use that, I'm not worried about it yet. I do feel like we might eventually need it. I'm sure we'll need it for something. Just a question of whether we use it somewhere down in the well or not. There might also be shells on North Beach, but like this one being in Marie's room. Seems pretty interesting to me. Let's see. The Like I always tend to go to the pond when I'm trying to get to the well, but it's actually closer to Juiced. So I guess it makes more sense to go there first. Like that might be a little bit quicker. Oof. Okay, so that's a long passageway. It takes us 10 minutes to get here from the well. But at least we have some time. All right. Now we find out. Can we fill this thing with water? No. Let's see if we can put it on one of the scales. No. Can we fill it from one of these? No. We can't scoop out water from those. So yeah, I don't think so. Fountain? I tried the fountain. That was the first thing I tried. Or did you mean the bottom part? I don't remember if I did that. Oh, wait. Shit. There's another place we could fill a thing with water. Like, this doesn't make sense because there's a fountain. There seems to be a fountain right there. But for a while, I've been wondering if there's any use for, in the garden, there's like a little bucket with a faucet above it. Maybe a different verb, but I don't think so. Like put has been, like put is the way you use an item. Aside from dropping or doing the various things we can do to examine an item, I'm pretty sure none of the other verbs involve the item you're holding in any way. Well, okay. I guess that's not true. Because if you have binoculars, you can use them by choosing read on something far away, for example. Or you can use a key by just opening a door while you have that key on you. Still, though, like I can't imagine what else we would use here. Let me just grab this shell again real quick. Garden. So here's the faucet, and we can turn it, and it says okay. That's weird. Like, this is very weird. I put it, and it gives me the hand to choose where I want to put, and then it changes the arrow. But like, I don't know. This seems not normal? Putting yourself out for nothing. Okay, so I guess the way the interface changes is normal, but there's no message, which is different. And that's what's making it seem like something weird is happening. Huh. The panel that says seashell changes too. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's just kind of a thing the game does if you click. Like it cycles through different wood patterns. Like that happens in other contexts where I'm positive it is meaningless. Can you look at the shell to see if it's full of water? I was wondering that also. We have to drop it and then search. Nothing special. Yeah. Like I think if we were able to fill it with water, we would have gotten some message about that and we would be able to see that. So yeah, I don't think that's the right idea. It was worth trying. I guess we also have beaches where we could scoop up water. But I feel like filling this shell with water is not the thing we're supposed to do. I do want to check. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure there was another shell around here somewhere. It's in the pocket. So that's also identified as a seashell. Let's. Oh, shoot. How can I gotta go somewhere else to drop it off, and then I can search. Okay, so that looks like the same type of thing. Looks like an identical item, I think. Ocean smells. Excuse me. Yeah. Man. Oh, it's maybe illogical, but this scene reminds me of the Cherry Coke game. The Lost Island of Alana. You know, I don't think that's entirely illogical. I can see it. Is the shell closed? If it is, I don't think there's any way to open it. We can't use the verbs in the action menu on an item. These are the verbs we can use on an item. Look at, read, smell, take, touch. And I just went through all those. So yeah, I think that was a good idea, worth exploring, but I kind of feel like everything we need for that puzzle, at least in terms of shells, is maybe already there. I'm just not quite getting it. 3 dead, way 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. The second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate's sign. I don't get it. Do not get it. It feels like we're so close. Ah, well. Next week, I feel like at this point, we're maybe at the point where like any given stream could be the one where we finally solve it, which is exciting. I actually, like, for a little bit, I thought maybe we'll actually figure this out tonight, which would have been shocking to me, but there was a point where it seemed possible. Very exciting progress indeed. Thank you all for hanging out. So next week, we will cross 100 hours playing this game. We will have a cookie cake to celebrate. And maybe we'll beat it. I don't know. I can't say I'm super optimistic about that, but like I said, I do think there's absolutely a chance. But the rest of this week, on Friday, I will be working on our world builder game, Transfer Point. I spent a bunch of time on that on Sunday. I finally updated the credits. So we got everybody's names in the credits that has contributed. And I tweaked a couple other things, and I think on Friday it'll be pretty much done. Like aside from like final testing, and if we get any feedback about changes that would be worth making from folks testing it, then that's a possibility. And then we'll also have some streams where we work on the cover art. But a finished game will be very exciting. The string lights were definitely on earlier. I must have put them on timer mode and then they turned off. If not, cookie cake will console you. Okay. I read that differently at first. If not, no cookie cake will console you is what I thought you said. Which could also be true, but I think it will. And then Friday, I will be streaming with Silver over on his channel. That is on my schedule, but that will be over right over there. Again, we'll be playing Lamplight City by Grundislav Games, which I am very, very excited to check out. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It sounds like people like the game, and it looks very much like something we will both enjoy. Let me figure out who we're going to raid here. As usual, there's lots of options. I wonder if anyone ever... I wonder when the last time anyone else streamed this game was. Probably a long time ago. I never even think to look. Let's see. Nothing is jumping out at me as like, oh yeah, we definitely got to go over there. But we do have some good options. So let me just pop in real quick and see who we'll say hello to. Thank you all for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have you here. 100 hours make an epic VOD if you merge all streams. Oh God, that sounds terrifying. I think I'll leave it in parts. But that would be pretty amazing. Okay, I think that we will say hello to Galara Track. Oh, wait. This is Return to Monkey Island. I have not played that, and I don't want it spoiled for me. So let's say hello to Atari Beer Pong. Playing... Oh, wait, no. Okay. They just did a transition that said game over, and I was like, oh, does that mean end of stream? But no, they're back in the game. They're playing Dungeon Master for Atari ST, which looks neat. 100-hour YouTube. You can speed it up and see your hair growing. And getting shorter at times. Atari... Or graying. Yes, definitely graying. Okay, thank you all again. Here are some raid messages if you would like one. I appreciate you all very much. I hope you have a great rest of your week, and hopefully we'll see you back here later in the week, or over on Silva's channel, or perhaps on Unsecret Crush's channel. Again, she's doing a special Genshin stream tomorrow. But take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around. Bye.